Okay, let us continue on with more Dragon Quest XI S Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition. Okay, so first things first is we beat the secret trial. After about an hour or so of grinding, we beat the secret trial via we used the guide. Everyone was prepped, all the best equipment possible there to be used. We won on exactly 50 turns, and we did get a couple of lucky crits in there as well. So there's a chance we could have won without beating the thing, and then we got an extra naughty stick and like a bunch of super seeds. Like 8 super seeds of strength, defense, life, and sorcery, I think it was. On top of whatever else we've had. And now we've started the Tickington side quest, which is, if you remember the Tockles, the Pastwords that we were collecting across the entirety of the game. That's what these involve. So, we made our way through... We've finished Dragon Quest 1 and we finished Dragon Quest 7. And we've done bits and pieces of everything else, I think. However, no, 2 and 7 we're done. And then we've done bits and pieces everywhere else. Unfortunately, as I was about to save when I finished last night, it wouldn't let me zoom out of the area, it wouldn't let me zoom out of the thing, so I figured I would try and leave. And when I tried to leave, the game crashed, and once the game crashed, it was like, okay, well, I figured I have 2 options here. I can either, 1, redo all those over 3 hours sections again on stream, and then or 2, I can just go off stream and do that. So that's what I've chosen to do. Chosen to do it off stream, because it would have just been a big waste of time if I didn't do it otherwise. So, I sped through... obviously, I didn't talk to everyone else because I didn't really need to talk to them, but I just sped through what we were going to do. And then when I got to the end of where we were, which was where we talked to the one who wanted the Yggdrasil Jew and the one who wanted to go to the thing. Because the next thing we have to do, actually, is we have to go to the outside, back to the 3D world, which is where we're going to begin, by the way. We're going to begin in the 3D open world because we needed to go to the Academy and also to Gallopolis. So basically, after I left, instead of going through the portal, I decided to go back to the church to try and save beforehand, and it didn't let me save. So instead, what it did is it sent me to the 3D world through that way. So if I have to ever leave this part of the area again, I will leave, that way, instead of, trying to zoom out, or trying to leave through the main portal. I will leave through the church, and hopefully that fixes any problems we have. But, we have more of this to do, so, we want to start on this one right here. Otherwise, I'd be loading into a, yeah, look, if you can see how much time it took me about 2.5 hours to get to where I was in the previous thing, and it took about 3 hours 15 to get to the thing, so, yeah. We want to start on this particular save, though. The one on the... So this is an autosave. Alright, so we do have a couple of things to do here. Unfortunately, there's no story stuff left to do. So what we want to do is, we've talked to the Patty behind the counter, and we talked to Selma. One wants a book from Gallopolis, and the other one wants a book from the Academy, so that is what we're going for. Welcome in, Havoc. Hope that you're doing well, today. I'm just going through what was happening. Yeah, so we're gonna go to grab 2 books basically. One's in the Academy, and then we've got we didn't need to grab the Yggdrasil Jew because we already have it. And Gallopolis, we need to go to the Sultan's room beforehand, so we will do that. And then we'll head back to Tickington, so that'll give us another autosave. Hopefully it does not there's no other problems with the game. Also, another thing is we now have access to... Oh, that's a new hype training, right? I haven't made one, actually. Is that a separate thing? I can't remember if that's a separate one or if that's a one that you have to add as one of your animated emotes. I think. Oh, you don't make them.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, you mean you got a hype train? Right, that was what I thought you meant that you made a hype train emote for the thing. Yeah. I've heard a few of them from my own stream. I think if I'm the streamer and someone does a hype train in my stream, I get a thing. I've had a couple. I think I've had 3 hype trains in my entire history. 3 or 4 of them. Let me just use this head. Let me look at this emote for a second. Oh, okay, it's a, in other streams, usually 100 bits gets you 1. Yeah, I think as long as you contribute to part of the hype train, it gives you something. You got a, it's a balloon dog, doing a balloon, poop emoji. I like that one. I can't remember which ones I've got exactly. I can check, but it's a bit hard with my small screen thing. But let me just. I've already got what I want here. So we're back in 3D mode. I'm gonna do. You get a bunch more things here. Yeah, I guess you've been getting a few, you've been having a few, hype trains recently, which is nice to see that you are very well deserved. Also, how is the new headset treating you? I think I remember you mentioning that. Okay, so now we've got these, you can see that they appear. So what have we got in terms of new enemies? Okay, so you get their 2D sprites. Fromage Fray, half-melted monsters that sort of resemble slimes and spend their dairy-drenched days dreaming of total world domination. Hasn't arrived yet? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit chaotic this month with delivery stuff. I can't remember what cutoff day. I think it's the 12th. I think it might even be earlier than that. Usually it's earlier. I know for certain stores they tell you to get stuff in prior to December. It might even be today, around this point. Like, if people want stuff for Christmas, yeah, gotta be prepared for around this point to get it shipped. I'm already seeing some stuff getting saying it won't ship until after Christmas. Ship the Bongo Drongo family due to a lack of any discernible rhythm. Its tunes are said to be so bad that they cause those who hear them to go deaf for days. Yeah, there's a lot of Christmas rush stuff happening at the moment. A bag of laughs, a bouncy bag that just can't stop cackling, takes great pleasure in the pain of others. And then the rarefied version, the bag of sweets. A sweet-smelling bag bestowed with the gift of life by a witch with one heck of a sweet tooth, made a name for itself by mimicking a deadly witch's dances. Yeah, thankfully for me, I don't have any games to buy this month. So I don't have to worry about waiting for stuff to arrive from, usually I get my games through Amazon, but I was already noticing stuff on Amazon was taking forever to... It was already going to be after Christmas because they're just so banked up with everything. Bambooligan. This is one of the monsters I fought off stream because I had to do that. Clockwork monsters model on killing machines. Their bodies are made of bamboo in an attempt to keep down production costs. And then obviously Maeve, having lost her brother because of a betrayal by his fellow villagers, this formidable female fighter became a marauding monster on a mission for revenge. Foodog fairly handy guard dogs as far as monsters go. Their masters keep them nice and hungry to ensure that they never slack off. I might actually go through the 2D areas and see if it changes for night and day, but I don't think that it does. And we've got the Bamboozler, so the upgraded version. Flag-waving, spear-jabbing mechanical menaces whose weapons are sharper than steel swords despite being whittled from bits of bamboo. Hidu Voodoo. Said to be capable of communicating with the dead, they dream of one day dominating the dearly departed. Rose Garden, obviously that was the knight that was protecting Rose. I'm assuming this is actually a related thing to noble knight who has sworn his unwavering allegiance to sorrow. His only duty is to make sure his master's beloved Rose stays safe from harm. No, I've got Obstructicus. The king of stopping people from going where they want to go. Its pride enjoys the silver medal it won in a road-blocking tournament. And these are the knight apparent enemies which we fought before, but this is obviously a white knight instead. A nefarious knight who tyrannized the downtrodden part of Damdara and tried to turn their beloved place of residence into a realm of misery. So I like that this is a boss fight in like Dragon Quest II, but in this game it's like a normal enemy. And then Snowbird, born in the coldest of climes, these birds have some serious spells in their repertoire. Their icy breath is enough to cause foes to drop dead on the spot. We've got the Hot Dog. These devilish dogs are said to be born from lava and to feast on flames. They frazzle their foes with fire while barreling around the battleground. And the Grandpa Griff. The old man who was absorbed into the statue of Pegasus after years of praying to get a glimpse of that noble being. They're right when they say you should be careful what you wish for. And then the Negasus, I think that was the last thing I fought. Though a gentle GG by nature, this creature combined with the statue of Pegasus to become a seething steed of petrifying proportions. And then we still got another page or two. So these are probably these 3 pages are probably got to do with just fighting enemies from the thing there. So first things first. Zoom to the academy. We're temporarily back in the 3D world because there are some items we need to pick up on the outside for some quests, and then we'll head back in. Anytime we have to head back out, I will exit via the church instead of exiting through the portal, because the last time I exited through the portal we lost over 3 hours of progress, so I don't want that to happen a second time. And I don't want to have to repeat them again, so yeah. We're not going to do that this time. You go to the library, and I'm not sure which book it is. If it's a set book, or if it's a... Is there a golden sparkle, maybe? Okay, there's an actual golden sparkle in between the bookcases. Yep, that's what we're looking for right here. So now we've found the Bunny Girl's Bible. Found the book the High Priest was looking for. Head back to All Trades Alley to hand it over. So that will complete Dragon Quest 6 or 7, I think. Now we need to go to Gallopolis to the Sultan's Palace. And pick up a another book. I've been noticing, Havoc, that the bot, some of the bots, they're starting to change their links again. They're still the same, but they're using different website links now. So I guess every so often they change they're using different website links, but it's still picking up on the bot. But I've also had a few bots come in that were not picked up, but they were actually talking. So I guess we were right when we said, hey, they're changing their they're trying to change their algorithm to work around everyone else. I think this is the right. Assuming it's this book, right? Well, it's plugged next to the bed. Ah, there you are. So yeah, the bots are definitely trying to, they're trying their hardest to, adapt. Alright, now we've got to be a king. Found the book Patty wants an errand to read, head back to the questers rest and hand it over. So, we're now going to go back to Tickington. We'll finish off the Dragon Quest 6 one, and then we'll finish off the, we also need to go back and give the due to, Selma. And then we need to buy the cold medicine, and also buy all 4 costumes. Okay, so there's a few things we have to buy in this shop. We've got to buy the cold medicine, and we've got to buy all 4 costumes that she has. And then we have to go and do, finish the blocks off, so go through both of those. I'm going to zoom back to Tickington. This will ask us to save, which is fine. So at least we have a save we can go back to. So we'll finish off the Dragon Quest 6 all trades one, and then we have a number of things we have to do in 9 for things. So back to 2D mode. So I'm not sure what you have to do either. You're blocking this cave for some reason, so and they're talking about the Tockles have done such and such, so there must be, you must be blocking something. We can't even go in there yet, so. So yeah, as you can see, I have updated everything. So we're finished Dragon Quest 1 and we're finished Dragon Quest 7. And then we've done a few other things in between, but we, I think it was Dragon Quest 6 first, and then we go to Dragon Quest 9. No, 5, 6 then 9. So this should be 6. So we're going to go back to All Trades Alley. Give the book to the guy. Welcome back, my child. You succeeded in finding the book I've requested. We sure did. So this is it, huh? What does this say? The Bonnie Girl's Bible? It certainly sounds like the kind of book we need. Let us take a look inside and see. Oh my. Goodness me. Well, it is certainly quite the page-turner. I shall have to make a time to peruse its contents in more detail later on. Most importantly, for our immediate purposes, it does indeed seem to contain instructions on how to turn anyone into a lovely young lady. Which means that we can finally give our elderly friends what they want, and bring peace back to the Abbey at last. is a dark time, my child. The world is overrun with monsters and chaos reigns supreme. Old Trades Alley has always been a place where people have come to learn the skills required to overcome such challenges. Thanks to your selflessness in coming to our aid, we were able to fulfill that function once again. My child, our debt to you is great indeed. Alright. All done. Flower. Time to leave. And then we go to 9. Dragon Quest 9 again. There's a number of things we have to do. Finish one of the quests. Go and buy the cold medicine and the things as well. Should be 9 here. I'm going to go to Quester's Rest. We do need to go to the Root Path of Doom at some point, but we haven't gone back there yet. And we haven't been to the observatory either. Anything that's yellow, we have not been to yet. Alright. Talk to you. Found the book. Great, you got it. To be a king. Yep, that sounds like the one, alright. Now to have Aaron take a good look. Patty hands Aaron the book and she begins leafing through the pages. True King should never lose sight of who they really are, no matter what happens. True King takes responsibility for the well-being of his people. He must never forget what he owes to others. If the king loses his pride, his subjects will suffer. The king who makes his subjects suffer is unworthy of his honored role. You see, so when a king loses his pride, it makes life hard for his subjects. You can see that. Just like when an innkeeper loses their pride, their guests suffer for it. Which means I must have been making my guests suffer terribly with all my moping. What kind of innkeeper am I? I must have lost sight of the only thing that matters. My customers. Work like a charm. Aaron's got her old, spark back. It's gonna be okay, and we owe it all to you. Here's a little something by way of thanks. File of Saint Simon, not like we needed, but nice to have. Putting a smile back on someone's face might not seem like the greatest thing you've ever achieved, but trust me, Aaron's smile is really something special that makes everyone happy. Take it from me, when Aaron was down in the dumps, so was everybody else. Knocked the wind out of all of our sails. Now she's got her mojo back, we can all breathe a sigh of relief. You're the best. Thanks. Alright, so there's the infinite potential one. We should be able to go and talk to the one on the right, so that she then will give us the medicine as well. Very pleased to announce that I finished mixing up the world-beatingly powerful cold medicine you were after. But the process proved rather costly though. 2,500 gold coins should cover it. Yeah, we can do that. So we've got the Stone Cold Killer medicine. Thank you very much for your custom. We'll look forward to seeing you again soon. Got your hands on a cold remedy? Head back to Willbrook and give Sancho the good news. While we're here, we need to go and buy some stuff. So for business, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting for so long, but a shop as special as this takes time to set up. Hope you enjoy perusing our wares. We have exotic and alluring items here that other outlets just don't dare to stock. Alright. So. We need to buy all these outfits. We have none of them. These are all outfits and they all 52,000 gold for 3 of them and 32,000. So good thing I've been hoarding my money. So we've got the Divine Dancer's uniform, an outfit gorgeous enough to gain the approval of the gods. Defense up by 96, charm up by 93, evasion chance plus 4. That's only for Serena. And then we've got the uniform, Shie de l'Academy, a uniform worn by a legendary alumna of the Academy. Boost treasure finding ability, defense up by 101, charm up by 88, and then monster drop rare items up by 2% for Veronica, Serena, and Jade. Then we've got the Black Cat costume, kid's costume that protects against cult and darkness and forms part of a snazzy set, defense up by 93, charm up by 88, agility up by 31. Evasion chance up by 4%, and then ice and dark damage reduction by 20. We can check to see if we like this outfit when we get it back out to the real world, because that way we can actually see it. Although, the cool thing is that the outfits do change based on what you, like, the 2D sprites here, I think they change based on, which outfit you're currently wearing. So, this game has done quite a bit with the 2D world. Not only do you have a complete 2D experience in the game, you can also have a complete, you know, and 2D and 3D experience in the game. You can also, like, chop and change things as well. And then obviously the black cat hat, a fantastic item of feline attire that protects against cold and darkness. Defense up by 48, charm up by 88. And then ice and dark damage reduction by 20%. So we need to buy all of these for the trophy, obviously. I'm not going to equip them. This one doesn't really matter who carries it. Let me just put it in the equipment bag, that's easier. Alright, put one of those. Unfortunately, I can't just select everything to buy. You have to buy everything individually. Again, it doesn't matter who carries it, because they're not going to be wearing those outfits anyway. Or at least not wearing the Mazar defense items. I might check to see what they look like when we leave. So should be all 4 of those. Yep. Alright, so we got that. So we bought the cold medicine, we have all 4 costumes, and we've gone and used the book for the thing and then turned in the quest for that. So we should have both quests here done. Talk to Sama, give her the due, leave, return, grab the medicine, buy the costumes, talk to Aaron, use the book, and then talk to Patty to... And then I think we already talked to Patty anyway. Yeah, okay. Now we head back to Wheelbrook and give the guy the cold medicine. We have to leave and return, then talk to everyone there, and that is that one done. So drag back to 5. Back to Dragon Quest 5 we go. So gave him the special medicine. I'm guessing he's now going to be able to heal everybody else. Everyone just takes just a small sip of this, their cards will surely be cured. Muchas gracias, senor. Please take this as not much, but is my way of saying thank you. 5 tracks of platinum ore. You know, it's a surprise for me to learn that the quest's rest really exist. I thought it might only have been a dream. But now isn't all the time for such things. I must concentrate on making a full recovery. Sancho gives everyone in the village a dose of cold medicine. The villagers are soon feeling much better and strolling around with a sprig in their step. Spring in their step, not a sprig. It's telling me to leave and return, but I don't know if it matters. I'll try and talk to him and see if I can get the information anyway. I cannot change their outfits in this particular area. So I guess everyone's stuck wearing... I'm looking at my outfit. Yeah, I'm wearing a certain outfit. So I can't change it here, as far as I know. So I'm looking at, like, the... We don't actually have a... There's no option here to say, hey, I want to use... this outfit, unfortunately. So we'll have to do it on the outside. Alright, everyone is somehow back. Let me just talk to these characters. It's you. Sancho told me that you were the one who fetched that cold medicine for us. We owe you a great deal. Thank you. It really was the strangest thing. The moment I got back to Wheelbrook, I caught the worst cold of my life. I was barely able to move. I thought some monster must have cursed me. So I'm feeling better now. Thankfully, we all are, thanks to you. You're the hero of the hour. Or is there something you want to ask me? Okay, I can ask him here without having to leave and return, so... What's that? It's a boy who calls himself the Prince of Canuck paid a visit to the village. Why, yes, he was here not long ago. He asked me if I was related to the King of Middenhall. I told him I had royal blood, but that my family hailed from Gotha, from Middenhall, not Middenhall. He seemed terribly disappointed to hear that, I must say. Well, he shuffled off soon afterward, mumbling something about the Neverglade. It's the last I saw of him. I wonder what his story is. It's been a while since I've seen one so young look so despondent. Right, now we can talk to everyone. See if they have anything to say. Oh no, it's Erdrea after all that blowing and wiping. Please don't look at me. Yeah. When I saw Pancreas lying there, I really feared the worst. You know, this is a horrible thing. They scared the life out of me. Chris has used Willbrook as a base for his adventures for years now, and it seems he's on the hunt for something very special indeed. I hope he takes it easy for a while now, though. A bad cold like that takes a while to recover from. Alright. So we're gonna leave. That should complete that. Okay, so this one here. Is Drag Quest 5. Veronica must be alive for this quest. So we'll find the prince, go to the beginning of the area. And we're gonna talk to the dwarf. And, okay, there's a lot here. Find the prince, evac to the beginning of the dungeon, and then talk to the dwarf. So, I've got to find the prince first. But Veronica needs to be alive for this quest, apparently, so we've got to keep an eye on that. So, back to Dragon Quest V. We're going to the Neverglade. This might be where we find the prince. Who are you? Some sort of adventurer, I suppose? This is the Neverglade. It leads to the fairy realm, but not just anyone can get through. Actually, no one can at the moment. You see, a little while ago, one of the forest flowers turned into a monster and started pumping out a pollen that sends people to sleep. One sniff from this stuff sent me straight to the land of Nod. Wouldn't be surprised if the same were true of everyone else who goes in there. It's the fairies I'm most worried about, of course. It's not like I can go and check on them. Grown-ups like me can't even see them. We have to do something. If all the fairies fall asleep, there'll be no one to guide people to their kingdom, and the fairy realm will be cut off forever. Okay, this makes sense now. I guess because I guess it's because Veronica got reverted back to being a kid. That's probably why she can see the fairies. And why we need her. Wait a minute, you said you were an adventurer, didn't you? Maybe you could go on and beat up that pollen-pumping fiend. The dwarf wants you to slay the monster that's been spreading sleep-inducing spores throughout the Neverglade. We can do that. Help us? Gosh, I didn't think there were people like you left in the world. Monsters somewhere deep inside the forest. I warn you though, navigating the Neverglade is far from easy. Life would be much easier if you could ask a fairy for guidance, of course, but unfortunately only children can see them. Anyway, I know it's asking a lot, but we're really counting on you, and the fairies are too. Please, you have to go and take care of that monster. Looking for a magical tree that grows in the forest where the fairies live. I'm sure about the tree itself, but know where you can find a branch from it. There's a local silver pithecus that uses it to practice its fencing skills. Suppose you have to fight it to get the thing off of it, though. Good luck. If you don't mind, I need my beauty sleep. Oh, that's actually part of the forest. Okay, so we're gonna go north. North and east, they said. Unless they mean north as in, like... Oh, they got to do a, They started out with a, pet power. Unless they mean we have to go all the way... It said north and east, so I'm thinking north was here, and then east would be... thing, so... Okay, this is who we were looking for. Oh, met stranger, let me introduce myself. I'm the Prince of Canuck. Might I be so bold as to surmise that thou art none other than he whom I seek, Prince of Middenhall? Aye, there is something noble indeed in thy bearing. Royal blood flows in thy veins, of that there can be no doubt. Thou art he, I am certain of it. Do mine ears deceive me? Thou art indeed a prince, but not of the kingdom of Middenhall. Thou hailest from a realm named Dundrasil? Then can it be that this is another false dawn, and I am no closer to succeeding in my quest to join forces with my royal peers? Far have I come, I can scarce recall. I have journeyed hither and yon, on what has thus been far, on what has thus far been an utterly fruitless quest, guided by that eerie, disembodied voice. To think that it would lead me here to this wretched never-ending forest, perhaps I am no adventurer after all. Aye, it were better that I had never left the safety of the castle. Mark of Nathan's hand is glowing. Use the power of the illuminator to return the Prince of Canuck to his world. Yes, of course. So I think this is for Dragon Quest II. It's light. What devilry is this? Prince is bathed in a bathing light and transported back to Canuck Castle. Now that his son has been returned safely to him, this might be a good time to go back and speak to the king. Okay, that's that done. Now we need to go... we need to evac to the beginning of the dungeon. And go east, north, north. And... we need to fight a certain enemy while we're in this area. So back to the start, and then go east, north, north. We need to also have fought one of these enemies, because we need it for a quest, I think, as well. Everything should die here very fast, because it's like a level 1. I think, look at it this way, every level, there's 3 parts to each story, so every first level will have enemies that will die fairly fast, without any problems. So I can probably just do, so I've required a revelatory branch. Go and give it to the Slime and Roses room, which is what we need. Grab the Seed of Magic. North again. Hey, there's someone over by that bonfire, Nathan. Go away, let me go back to sleep. Humans? Like, we're not gonna hurt you, why don't you tell us who you are? You can see me? Of course I can see you, silly. Why wouldn't I be able to? Well, what do you want? Or I could tell us the fairy about what's been happening elsewhere in the Neverglade. I see. Well, that would explain why I've been feeling so sleepy lately. This won't do, though. This won't do at all. People seem alright. Yes, you'll do. Come on, I'll show you to the place where I've been feeling sleepiest. It's probably near here. Come on, Nathan, this way. Actually getting a cutscene in this area? Interesting. Alright. So we need to talk to the flower that she points to, and then fight the boss, and then return to the dwarf. Hurry up, Nathan. Alright, basically just follow Veronica the whole way. Something fishy about those flowers, Nathan. Let's go and take a closer look. Get this one here. One of the flowers has a rather unsettling appearance. Give it a poke. Yeah. Yep. What do you think you're doing? Don't you know it's rude to go jumping at a lady? Anyway, what do you want? An important assignment to be getting on with. Certain someone asked me to fill this forest with sleep-inducing pollen. I have no intention of letting them down. If you insist on getting in my way, I'll just have to put you to sleep as well. Forever. Hey, what was it? A daisy. A daisy. Yeah, okay. This enemy should probably die fast, but just in case it doesn't, let's just I'm fairly certain it's not gonna. It should die in like one hit, probably. Or a flurry of attacks. Daisy's been defeated. Return to the entrance of the forest and tell them to report the good news. Well, that's that dealt with. Doubt we'd find our way here without that fairy, though. Being a child does have some advantage, I suppose. And shall we go and tell our dwarfin that his forest is safe again? Yep. There we go. Poor joints. I'm far too old to be sleeping on the floor. Still, hopefully I won't be doing it again for a while now that you've taken care of that monster. The fairies will be relieved as well, I'm sure of it. Suppose I better give you some kind of reward, hadn't I? Here, take this. Another papillon pendant. Good to hear that nothing bad happened to the fairies. It would have been terrible if their run had been cut off forever. You're a real hero, I must say. We owe you a great deal. Stay safe out there and be sure to drop by again sometime. So that's that one done. Next up is Dragon Quest 4. We're going back to Dragon Quest 4, finish that off, and then we'll have Altar 4 finished. So we'll have 1, 7, and 4 done. Yeah, give the item to the slime, and then talk to everyone in Bruscoletti's mansion. So, 2 roses room, talk to the slime, give the item that we just picked up, well, the one that we picked up from fighting those particular enemies. Alright. This is great! I can feel the magic just oozing out of it, thanks so much. I'm going to start working on the new Flute of Revelation right away. Can't wait to show Rose and Sir Rose Garden. And here's a little something for your trouble. You got to stick out of a sticky situation there. Tempest Shield. Did I re-equip? This was fine, this was fine. These were staying the same. This was staying the same as well. That I changed because I thought the shape was better. That was staying the same, that was staying the same, and that was staying the same, yeah. Actually, it might have been some things I can change. These ones I want to keep. These ones are fine as well. I think I have a better option for this. I think it's less defense and less. Okay, so that's actually not a better one. Never mind. I thought it was. Oh, and the thing is back. So this should complete Altar 4 when we get back. So we've done 3 out of 10 so far. So now we go to Bruscoletti's mansion. assuming Briscolet is the guy that's by himself. Ciao, lad. You're Nathan, aren't you? I'm Rodrigo Briscolet. Never mind, this is who is the owner of this house. Don't suppose you could spare a minute, could you? Thing is, you see, there's a big wedding meant to be taking place in town tomorrow. We're all busy preparing for it. The groom's gone off to get official permission to wed. The plan is to get everything ready before he gets back. But now some awful monsters appeared and put a curse on everyone in my household, so they look just like me. No one's gonna want to celebrate until this is sorted out. I have a theory as to why this might have happened. You see, my grandfather, Rodolfo, was famous for sending troublesome monsters away when they couldn't hurt people. I think one of them must have managed to break free and has come back to wreak havoc on the descendants of the man who imprisoned them. Por favor, lad. You must find this creature and defeat it, otherwise the groom will end up marrying someone with my ugly mug. So we're gonna defeat the monster that made everyone look like in the mansion. Grazie mille, lad. You have the heart of a true hero. She's lucky because I don't think defeating this monster will be easy. For one thing, it ran away as soon as it had finished cursing us. I haven't the foggiest where it went. Someone did say they heard it muttering to itself, though. Perhaps it unwillingly let slip a word or two about its intentions. Can't remember who it is now, but it won't take long for a resourceful lad like you to interrogate everyone in the house and find out, I'm sure. Don't worry, once you've learned the monster's whereabouts, I'll be able to help you with the fighting. Can't leave all the hard work to the ragazzi, eh? So everyone in his mansion now has the same face. Head to the Abbey, where people go to reinvent themselves and see if they can't call it. Try to think how Dad will react if he saw me like this. His health ain't great as it is. Love Papa very much, but of course, but not quite enough to want to look like him, especially with this wedding coming up. This is just the worst of all the people to turn into. I had to turn to Papa. Now none of my clothes fit or anything. The monster muttering something to himself as it scarpered. Something about reinventing itself into some abbey or other to start a new life. Didn't make much sense to me, but then monsters never do. You're going after the horrible creature, aren't you? Well, be careful. Okay. So that's that done. Then we're going to... So we've gone to Rose's room and done that one, so that's finished 4. And then now we've gone and talked to everyone here. Should be called the Bane of the... Is it called the Bane of the Briscolettis? I didn't see if that was the name of the, Yes, it was. Alright, so now we need to go to Old Trades Alley, fight the demon there, and then return here to perform the ceremony. And then we can trigger another quest, but we will have Altar 5 finished. Old Trades Alley is 6. Yeah. Oh, Old Trades Abbey. I keep saying Alley. In this game, Old Trades Alley is like where you go to change your job stuff, I think. It's, I remember watching a speedrun for the game. Alright, here's the devil that we're looking for. Been going ape trying to decide what vacation to try out, but I think I finally decided I'm going to be a lovely young lady. What are you doing monkeying around here? What's that? That Briscoletti ape sent you after me? Struggling with that curse I placed on them, are they? Well, I don't give them monkeys. They should try being sealed away for centuries like I was. Now that I'm finally out, I'm going to go bananas. I have to make it the most of every moment. No one's going to stop me. You sure you want to get it in my way? Yes. Well, if that's how you want it, that's how you'll get it. Time for some guerrilla warfare. A Pilthopithecus. That looks like a monkey bat. It looks like something that you would see from the weren't the monkeys from no. Well, what? From the Wizard of Oz. Weren't the minions like monkey bat hybrid things? Can't remember off the top of my head. All those years of waiting, and I finally got let out. I need to get given the hiding of a lifetime. Something to enjoy my freedom. This guy's all about the puns. Once they've placed the curse on the Bruscaletti household has been defeated, head back to Mr. Bruscaletti to share the good news. I want to go to Bruscaletti's mansion. So this will now, finish the quest. Finishing the quest here will then get us another quest as well. Everyone's obviously now back to normal. Fine work, lad. You beat the beast before I even had a chance to join you. Now we can proceed with the final preparations for tomorrow's wedding. Grazie mille. The wedding we are preparing for is no ordinary one. It's not every day that the Zenithian shield finds itself with a new owner, after all. We'd be delighted if you could join us, of course, but I know you have your own adventure to be getting on with. Good luck, lad. Buon viaggio. So, once we leave, it'll finish off another one, but, yeah. We do have another quest that we need to activate here. There you are, lad. I actually have another favor to ask if you don't mind. As you know, the man who is to be married will be returning soon, and he hasn't actually proposed to his bride-to-be yet. I'd hate for this important moment to go wrong, so I'd like you to do everything I can to make sure we're properly prepared. As such, I was hoping to hold a little rehearsal, and I was wondering if you and your friends would be willing to help. We can select anything we want here, and it's perfectly fine. You would? Ah, grazie mille, my boy. I knew I could count on you. Anything new will play the part of the groom, capiche? Simply approach one of your friends and make your proposal. That's all there is to it. I'll reward you for your trouble, of course. Now, shall we get started, Nathan? The floor is yours. Go ahead and select your brushing bride-to-be. Oh, okay, here, you can now see everybody in their thing. So, this does confirm it as well. So, these are all of their default outfits. But as you saw when we were playing, without this section, everyone had their outfits on that you selected. So that means that they've made, for this game, all of the outfits have been made into 2D as well. Every single outfit. Alright. They're gonna pick, if you have a choice between the bride-to-be, it'll be out of Veronica, Serena, and Jade. I would probably pick Jade, to be honest. Welcome in. Look, they're doing well today. We are, in 2D world at the moment. I saw that you got the day off, which is nice. We had no work today, you said. So hopefully you'll be able to do something. Take the break. Alright, we'll pick Jade, because why not? Out of the 3 choices, I could probably pick Jade. I'm gonna make a decision, you can't get Mr. Learning. Oh, you're asking me? Oh, right. We've got to pick a character to be our bride, so... And yet, yes, you can pick the male characters as well. Joking, surely you can't seriously be picking me. I'm basically ought to sit... Is she? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. If that's the case, I can't pick her, unfortunately. Or can I? I don't know. Maybe we can. This is a royal, like, family. Like, they can't be... It can't be a royal family without there, like, a little intermingling of the family, right? Fairly certain she's not... Is she? Is she Rob's daughter? I don't think she is. No, it's not. Her father is King Carnelian. Like, so to me, it's like, no, it's like, this is not okay. What are you talking about, older sister? This is not... She's not even like a part of the bloodline, like, and she's not even it's not even like an adopted sibling either. Suppose that means your choice, and well, I can't really say no. Just a rehearsal anyway. Sorry, you got a bit carried away there. It's not as if you want me to be your wife in real life or anything. Could you even imagine? I mean, again, we're not. They're a part of two different kingdoms, so they're not related. So why would that be a problem? Even if she got adopted by another family, she would still not be. She would still not be a part of the actual family. Like, it would not be. Like, whatever. Oh, and we get to see, oh, everyone's back now. Did that do anything? I picked the person that I wanted. But now just talk to Bianca, whoever that is. Where's Bianca? This one. Someone out there for you too, Nathan. When you find them, make sure you take good care of them, alright? Now I wonder where he's got to. What's that? Who am I looking for? Oh, an old pal. Great saber cat, to be precise. Me and my best friend have known him since he was a cub, but I lost him on the way here. Not that I'm worried, my mate who trained him, practically a professional monster wrangler. Still, you see the dear old kitty cat on your travels, let me know, won't you? Alright, so this isn't an official request, but it is a request nonetheless. So leaving here, we'll finish Altar, and then we're going to back to 2, and yeah. We're going back to Dragon Quest 2. So that's 4 out of 10 altars finished now. Yeah, back to 2, talk to the king, and then we have the dreaded cave leading to Renderak quest, which I have not played Dragon Quest 2, but I have heard that this area in the actual game is one of the worst areas in like the entire series, and one of the worst, like, hardest areas as well. And I will get around to Dragon Quest 2 at some point, but just not right now. Just not right now. Still can't grab this chest yet, so I wonder what returneth. Verily, thou art a hero indeed. Thou hast delivered my son from danger and returned him unto me. I will never forget what thou hast done for this kingdom. In honor of thy noble deed, pray accept the small token, a treasure that hath graced the castle vault for countless generations. 'Tis true that my son hath at times taken a somewhat lackadaisical approach to life, but nevertheless the blood of Erdrea, the mightiest of heroes, floweth still in his veins. If not he, then who else can hope to vanquish the high priest Hargon? Aye, thou hast rendered a great service not merely unto my family, but to the world entire. I wonder if I can get into this yet. We don't have permission yet, so unfortunately, no permission for us. Alright, this should finish Altar 2, hopefully. So there is a chance we'll finish all the altars today. Just wait and see. Alright. So, apparently this area is the worst quest of the bunch. It's a very confusing and annoying dungeon. We need to basically get to the end of the dungeon and fight an enemy, and then turn in the quest. So that will be over halfway finished for those. I'm going to explore it myself and see how I go, and if I get lost, then I'll use a map, because I don't really... Oh, I see, there's a lot of stairs. True warrior standeth before me, how do I know this to be true? Thou criest, why a proud soldier of Middenhall can tell a fellow fighter when he sees one. 'Tis fortuitous indeed, for I seek just such a one as thee. Wherefore thou sayest, why a foul and ferocious monster hath laid claim to the treasures of the cave wherein we stand. Aye, 3 great treasures indeed, the soul sigil, Erdrea's armor, and the mighty thunderbolt blade. He hath girded himself all about with them, and doth parade these corridors most arrogantly. The larcenous fiend must be relieved of them forthwith, lest his majesty the Prince of Middenhall arrive to claim them, and find himself and his companions deprived of their aid. I beg of thee, do all that is in thy power to vanquish this impertinent knave, and return the 3 treasures to their rightful resting place. So we've got to defeat the restless armor that has stolen Erdrea's gear and return to the rightful resting place. So we get an Agate Evolution, Uber version. And we also get to finish Altar 2. Of course, Huzzah! It seemeth my estimation of thee was not an error. Thou art a courageous warrior, stout and true. Now go, seek out the fiend, triumph over it in battle, and recover the trio of treasures. So I am noticing something now. Dragon Quests 1, 2, and 3 feel like they're very, medieval time-ish with the language and stuff. All the rest of the games that I've seen so far seem to have a very good... They seem to have that around, but they don't have the same medieval-ish touch to them. They have a lot more variety. I have noticed that quite a bit. Fine enemy doth parade these corridors most brazenly. I have no doubt that if thou venturest further inward, thou wilt corner thy prey soon enough. Alright, I'm not gonna... Usually the... Do we have to go down or up? That's the first question. If we have to go... It just says to get to the end of the dungeon. Well, is the end of the dungeon below or is the end of the dungeon above? Because that makes a big difference between where I select to... I also just fell down a hole. This is a little bit confusing. Biggest problem that I have with this so far is I can't mash through these any faster. This is how slow it is. You just have to take damage like this and deal with it. I also probably should have done actual attacks instead of just fighting these like normal, because I get the feeling these might be hard. Because we are in the last area, so these enemies were difficult when we first fought them. Yeah, I think I should use actual attacks, because then this is just gonna take way too long. Like, it's gonna be very slow. I can't speed this up any faster. The game. Okay. So this is... Oh, we already found you, so... Oh, never mind, we have not found you. I need to get rid of these immediately. This could be a bit of a confusing area, not knowing where to go. Let us see.
Who's that Pokemon?
seeing that this area exists now makes me wonder, like, which way am I supposed to go to get to where I'm supposed to... This could actually be, like, we might actually need to know where to go. That might actually help out quite a bit. And obviously this enemy is, I don't know how strong it is, but I've hit it with all my attacks, so... Just ended the fight. Because I can't tell how much health it's got, because there's no indication. There's no indicator on my, like, usually it would tell you how much, like, it would give you a color for the health. Here it does not, so, yeah, I need to... I don't think Rob is dead. I should have just been using attacks. This is probably an overkill now, but what can you do? At least it doesn't take away your MP until after the attack's been done. Yeah, that was a 12,000 experience right there. Oh, okay. So we saw the knight go... Okay. I see. I see. Okay, well, just as long as we find the knight, it's okay. We know where he went. Okay, so he went, northwest. Thunderbolt. He went northwest. Alright, I'm going to use all my best attacks in this area, because this area does seem like it's going to be hard. Wait, did that hit all of them? Yeah. Because I've also got to remember that I don't have, I've got to remember that I do not have, as I should have probably done, double down. I don't have any way to heal via level ups, so these enemies here are as tough as... I believe this area in the game is maybe close to the end, I'm not entirely sure. Could be. Really? Okay, those enemies are dropping some rare items. Yeah, this is definitely an end-game dungeon. Staircase over there. So we look. I've got to follow the knight. So. Two ways to go. Okay. Oh. I should have probably expected, at least I'm glad that I came down this way. Should have figured it was the one to the right because of the thing there, but I mean, if you're gonna give me two choices, I may as well explore them both. And hey, we got a deafness seed from there, so that's nice. Before we get to the fight, I will need to heal Rob because he will die if I don't get a turn to heal. Oh, there he is. That was the wrong hole, I think. I think I fell down the wrong hole. Hopefully I didn't, but I think I did. Yeah, I did. I think, because I'm back to that area. have a look. Wait, they got a turn? That was not where I was supposed to go. Okay, so if I keep falling, it's gonna lead me back to here. Now, I am trying to watch where the holes are, but I at least know where he's... So the holes are random. You just find the... This is a... The holes just appear if you've, tripped them. Okay, this isn't... Like... I guess you're supposed to follow the way he's supposed to go. That's probably the way you get through this. I can already see why this is an annoying thing, but I'm curious to see what this is actually like when you have to go through it in Dragon Quest 2. Through here? I think so. No, this is the way we came. Oh, wait, this is the way we came. Okay. This is a... I can imagine, like, I'm level 99, so it doesn't bother me as much. I can imagine having to go through this area. I'm pretty certain this is part of the story, so I can imagine having to go through this area with way less levels, and also like you know, having to, you know, the common occurrence of enemies here as well. I can imagine why this is not a very well liked area in some of the others. God, game. Can we please just... I think I was supposed to watch his movements without realizing that there was a bunch of holes. If I knew that, I would have gone and, I would have just gone and followed what he was doing.
Who's that Pokemon?
I just didn't... I don't remember which way he went. Ah, I just saw that one. Yeah, that one got. I just saw that one get sniped out of the existence. Thank goodness. Alright, I'm assuming we go through the way that through the fire. Rob needs to. Yeah, Rob needs healing. Everyone else is fine. It's just random. Right, left is probably the way to go. Okay, so left, right. Right. No. Left, left, right, left. I wonder if that's a rule. I was thinking it had something to do with the torches. But I keep getting brought back to here. And I can't do anything there. Okay. I think it was right, left, right, maybe? I thought I was about to fight the boss, but no, we're not actually there yet. Yeah, I can completely see why this area needs its own guide. Although it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Definitely not as bad as I thought it could be. It's probably just worse because of where you would be in this point of the game for Dragon Quest 2. It's probably the best way to look at it. I'm gonna have to write down what I've done so I know what I've tested. Yep, okay, it's gonna take me all the way back. So, I tried right. Right. That was right, left. Right. Left. Right. Down. Okay, right, left, right, right. Right, left, right. Right. Right, left, right, right. Up. Right, left, right, right, up. And then left. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright, I found the way through. So that area just there is just a matter of memorization for memorization for the memorization for where to go. So it should be right, left, right, up, left. Again. Right, left, right, right, up, and left. Oh, then right. Nope, okay, up after that. I guess in some cases this will be less confusing for if you're trying to grab everything, because then you're already on a set path of knowing where to find all the stuff that you're looking for. But I guess with a guide you would definitely need a guide to navigate through this area. Up. Left. Up. Right. Left, up, right. There you go. There he is. Alright. There he is. Even the mightiest monster in Renderak standeth not, Clank. The slightest of chances against my pitiless blade. But wait, what have we here? Dost thou desire to face me? Very well, thou seemest a worthy opponent. I still welcome the chance to display my matchless skills. My lord and master did guide me here, whereupon I availed myself of the finest of knightly trappings, the thunderbolt blade, the soul sigil, and the armor of none other than Erdrea himself. And lo, in donning his fabled garb, I am become as mighty as he, none shall best me now. Now the time is upon us, I must unleash my newfound powers, aid my master in reducing this realm to naught but a shuttered wasteland. Alright, Frizzle on you, Zammel on you, Falcon Slash on you, and... So we don't do a lot of damage to physical attacks against him, and a crit spell. Even with that being a crit spell, it was only 300. Okay, you get 3 moves? Alright. Yeah, you're the toughest thing so far to face. Maybe it's because he's darkness, that would be why. But you deflected that? Oh no. I probably should heal at this point. Oh, Rob is dead. I can revive him. Ouch. I can't cast spells. Rob can cast Kazing though. Seem to be doing more damage to the armor. I'd rather do that. Wait, what? That's how it works in this game? Huh. I did not know that did that. Multi-heal heals the party members that aren't fighting. That is... that didn't work in the main party. It worked outside of it, but not during the fight. It would only heal the people that were in the fight. This one here, is like if you use multi-heal, it heals every character that's a part of the party, even if they're not in battle. That's actually very, very powerful. 15,000 gold coins, 50,000 experience. The fiend who filched them defeated Erdrea's armor, the soul sigil, and the thunderbolt blade begin to grow with a lustrous light. Should go until the guard the cave entrance armors no more. We can do that. Something tells you it would be a bad idea to go any further. Okay, I wonder if that's a sign of something. We can now go back and...
Who's that Pokemon?
From the glistering glint that adorneth thine eye, I surmise that thou hast succeeded in thy quest, vanquished thy foe, and recovered the items stolen by the fiend. These treasures to aid him, the Prince of Middenhall and his companions will be able to take on foul Hargon when finally the day arriveth. Thou hast done this realm a great service, if it please thee. Henceforth, I shall steadfastly stay in guard and ensure that no other miscreant dare lays their hands upon them until such time as they are needed. 'Tis not the place to say this, perhaps, but thou art possessed of a certain nobility that doth bring to mind the prince himself. Intriguing. Alright, we're finally out of this area. I now kind of understand why this is considered a terrible area for the second game, because, yeah, there's just a lot of areas that you gotta keep going back, falling through those holes in that one area. All the constant skipping through the constant skipping, like, backtracking because you keep getting sent back to the start. All the staircases, yeah. I completely understand it. Alright. So apparently this makes us halfway done because we'll have Altar 2 done. So now we're gonna do Dragon Quest 3. So we're gonna go to Baroness's castle and basically loop around the castle and basically fight a bunch of bosses. So this should give us what we need for Dragon. It should be halfway now, or over halfway because we've done other quests. Alright, so we've done 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. So we've still got 3, 6, 8, 9, and 10 to go. We have not been to these areas yet. So we've got Erdrea's future home, Baroness's castle, and then another one we haven't unlocked yet. So in the hero Aliahan toppled the evil Baroness. We could have been forgiven for thinking he'd been the last of the monsters to terrorize the land. But no such luck, I'm afraid. No, there are sinister things afoot. If you are inclined to help us and wish to learn more, I recommend that you speak to his majesty just over there. Things do not look good. Wait, what do we have here? Caramba, a mighty warrior. Aye, you look like you know one end of the sword from the other. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let me explain a little about this place. This was once the seat of power of the king of the Necrogond. Before the Archfiend, Baroness came and claimed it as his own. I believe a great hero ventured forth from a place called Aliahan and smote the beast. With peace restored to our world, we came from all over to honor those who fell at Baroness's hand. Aye, but things are rarely so simple. To our horror, when we arrived here, we found countless reanimated cadavers prowling the corridors of the castle on a quest to revive their fallen master. If they succeed, the incredible achievement of the hero who toppled Baroness would have been for naught. No, we cannot allow this to happen. But we will need your help, stranger. What do you say? King of Portoga wants you to help him prevent the resurrection of Baroness. Obrigado! My appraisal of you was not mistaken. Now venture to the castle where you will doubtless find kings from other realms and their courageous men doing battle with the undead hordes. I warrant they will be able to tell you more about who or what is orchestrating this plot to resurrect the fallen fiend. Por favor, find them and put an end to their monstrous machinations. Save the rebirth of unspeakable evil by battering the leader of the monsters bent on bringing him back. We can do that. Ah. Around the castle? Yeah. Around the castle. Head to the right, loop around the castle, and throw it outside to the right again. Can I fight these enemies? Because I know that there are some restrictions. Like, whenever you see stairs there, it doesn't mean you can necessarily go through them. Because obviously they can't remake all of the games in this one game. It'd be fun if they could, but it just wouldn't be, wouldn't happen. I also should be using Crackle instead of things that can hit everyone. Just take out the Boreal Serpent and Infanticora's in one shot. Because voice rattles around my skull and I cannot ignore it. First spoke to me when I laid in my grave. Rise, people of the Necrogond, it said. Give me life once more and I vow to grant you eternal bliss. Soon it will begin. I can feel it in my bones. The rite of resurrection, and none can stop it. Oops. I'm assuming I'm supposed to get to where the, things are. The Necrogon once guarded the pit of Giaga. We wish to protect the world to prevent calamity. Now I see how futile it was. Peace means nothing. Protecting others is for fools. All that matters is power, and serving Baramus will give us power without end. Am I supposed to be going towards the king? I think so. Go through it out to the outside and to the right. Yeah, I'm supposed to just... Everything was going so well, we had our victim. Sacrifice was at hand. Then you had to come along. Well, I'm afraid I cannot let you disrupt the sacred rite. To arms. Finally, I'm free. I was a mere puppet. I tried to resist, but my body is not my own. Thank you for freeing me, stranger. Thank you. Can I free you? In view, I am free. Free from all fear. Free from all pain. Come, let me see you free. You can be like me. Am I supposed to talk to just the king here for this? Because technically I haven't fought the boss yet, so... Thank you, the voice in my head is gone. My mind is my own once more. Now I truly am free. With regard to it, thank you for saving me, but still I fear for the life of the brave young soldier who was carried away by those undead fiends. Yeah, we're gonna... Upstairs or downstairs? This area has like a lot of things to do. I'm assuming I have to go. So I do want to try and grab everything. Because there are a lot of really good items in here. Like, you get a lot of seed items and things. If we need those for later on, like, we have them. We have them ready to go. Well, good thing we went this way. Prayer ring, seat of agility, and seat of defense. Alright, well we know we can't go this way. There's the dead end, so... is it a dead end? Yeah. So, 2 buttons. I'm assuming that we have to push on both. Oh, no, they're not buttons. Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to like step on them to. That is a liquid metal slime. I also should have done metal slash. The prayer sacrifice we will make is all for one end, the resurrection of Baramos, you too shall pray. Oh, that just lets me get out, I think. It's most curious, but I am convinced that I saw one of those undead creatures weeping. So not truly evil, perhaps they are merely pawns in a higher powers game. True, that isn't a fate I wish on anyone. As far as I can tell, the undead are in fact the people of the Necrogon, but it seems both the king and his unfortunate subjects have been resurrected. A truly tragic irony that those who fell victim to the Archfiend Baramos should be forced to try and revive him.
Who's that Pokemon?
Somewhere in this castle is a monstrous mastermind, pulling the strings and controlling the hordes of undead. The sinister manipulator were to be defeated, the unquiet souls of this quiet command would surely be released from his thrall, and any danger of Baramos being revived would be ended. Through this way then? It has to be, like, it has to be through where we just were. Yeah, I can see this not being as... This is definitely not as fun in 2D mode, because I feel like I have to do a lot more effort to figure out what I want to do. And obviously, if you're then gonna wait for this, like, these responses to just take forever, you can't even mash through them. Like you can in the other... And you can skip the animations as well. Alright, finally we found what we're supposed to do. Obviously we'll grab the chest first. There it is. Voice, I cannot give in to it. I cannot let it win. No, there is something more powerful than that voice, something I cannot ignore. I speak of my people's pain, the anguish of being treated as mere puppets. That vile creature who calls himself the Necrogondolier must be defeated. Only when he joins his master in oblivion can my people truly rest in peace. Is it down here then? I'm now outside. I guess this is all the past kings. It's a truly terrifying sight. A gang of putrid corpses seized the young soldier and carried him down the stairs in the center of the pond. Gave chase, but powerful evil seemed to hang in the air, growing greater with every step it took. Chilled my blood, and I'm ashamed to say that my nerve failed me, and I turned back. Oh, my stranger, I'm the king of Erdrea, but fear not, I have the common touch. That means I can make conversation with everyone from foreign dignitaries to the lowest bumpkins, such as yourself. Now, this is rather embarrassing to admit, but after managing to make all the way to within a hair's breadth of the bad hat, who's behind all of this, I'm afraid I find myself rather too frightened to continue. I have no idea when I'm going to be getting another save point to get, recovery. We'll have to just wait and see. Oh, there they are. Any who would disrupt the ceremony must die. Alright, I guess this is, okay, White Princes now. Okay, these enemies will die in, like, attacks, so just keep fighting them then. Think if you defeat him, that fiendish priest, there is yet time. The ceremony is not over yet, but you must hurry, please. Slow response, the guard is unconscious. Yep, alright, I guess we're just gonna... Hideous mortal, the frailty of your fresh offense, my eyes. You disgust me, and so you must die. Alright, we can just attack here, because they die in, like, less than 300 damage, so... No point in wasting MP. That's what it means to be free. Do not understand why Barham had not yet returned to us, but now I know. It is your fault. It is you who stand in our way, but no more. Prepare for the end. I can speak the truth and not let Barmas return, I beseech you. Dare to disrupt our prayers, you dare to hinder us as we call Barmas back from the beyond. In the name of all that is unholy, you shall pay for your insolence. Freed me, you have broken the chains that ensnare my soul. I thank you, stranger. Alright, last one. Here it is, the Necrogondolier. See how the fallen of the Necrogond obey my every word? Yes, they have served me well. But little do they know that their reward will be unimaginable suffering. Yes, their torment is only beginning. time of his return is at hand. Fed by the flesh of the living and the despair of the waking dead, my lord and master Baramos shall rise once more. But wait, what is this? They are gone, my minions. Those who were to assist me in the right. This cannot be. You! Are you responsible for this? Do you really mean to prevent me from reviving my master? Yes we do. I knew it! You have committed a heinous crime. Not only have you interrupted the ceremony, but you have deprived me of the company of my puppets. Pathetic, though they were. I liked having them around. You might be in for a fight for this one, considering how long it took me to just get you. How? Who are you? How did you manage to defeat me? What about my dreams, my beautiful dreams? Please, master, take me. Offer myself unto you so that you might live again. Please, master. Successfully disrupted the ceremony to resurrect Archfiend Baramos. Report back to the King of Portoga near the castle entrance. So, yeah, we can do that. And talk to you. You have returned, and it seems you have had some success. The walking dead are no more, and the stench of evil has faded. I knew you could do it. I knew you could defeat whatever evil was plotting the resurrection of the fiend Baramos. Obrigado, thank you. Now take this, por favor. Truly you have earned it. But there is more. I found a mysterious word carved into the wall of the castle. I do not pretend to know what it means, but it may prove useful to you. Another password? Yep. Baramos' castle has been added to the list of locations you can travel to from the Altar of Salvation. You've saved us all. Baramos will not return, and the fallen of the Necrogon can rest in peace again. We will pay our respects to them for the sacrifice they made, and then we will return to our respective kingdoms. Know that we will never forget what you have done. Alright. That's that done. Next up is... Next up is... next up is... but back to here again, and we talk to the... Really, okay, we have to do it again. We have to basically just do this again. It's towards the king and repeat the exact same steps. I'm assuming that the items are still going to be... There might be different items, but we have to do this again. Basically, that's the next thing we're doing. We're just doing it on a later... We're coming back here according to it being later on. So we're actually having to do this a second time. Was it 3 or 4? No, 3. So Baramos' castle later on. Such a relief to see that you have returned. If you wish to learn more about this terrible predicament in which we find ourselves, I recommend that you speak to His Majesty just over there. It is you! Not a moment too soon. I was just going to send one of my men to search for you. Please brace yourself for bad news. I am sorry to be the one to tell you this, but the Archfiend Baramos has returned. I do not understand it. You still the evil mastermind behind the monstrous plot to revive the Lord of Evil, the one who calls himself the Necrogondolier. So how is it that this plan succeeded regardless? Well, however he achieved it, we have no choice but to fight. We have mustered forces from all corners of the land. But it will not be easy. Baramos has summoned legions of savage beasts to defend him. I beseech you, mighty warrior, come to our aid once more. Por favor, take up arms and banish the Archfiend from this world forever. So now we have to actually beat Baramos. Obrigado. I knew you would not turn your back on us. Now it seems that Baramos is in the very room where you defeated his cruel underling, the Necrogondolier. Defeat the Archfiend and restore the peace won at such great cost by the hero of Aliahan. You hold the future of this realm in your hands. So go to the room where Baramos' minions were trying to resurrect him and show him his boss. Now that our master has returned, the world will soon be consumed by darkness. I'm gonna go and fight these enemies anyway. Why not? Just in case some of these are new. Dare humans sully the realm of the mighty Archfiend Baramos with their presence. Oh, she doesn't have enough MP. Again, eventually I'll head back to... And plus, every victory that we get, she earns like 6 MP back. Do not tarry here, my brethren and I shall fall upon you and feast on your flesh. I wonder if the items have respawned. Is the question.
Who's that Pokemon?
Do you really think you can stand in the way of the Archfiend Baramos? Truly, you make me laugh. Voodoo... I love these names of all these... And these enemies haven't appeared in this... These enemies are technically a part of other games, but Voodoo Gooder. Ben, you know, and so they've always been doing this. They've always been making these puns. I love it. I love it. Like, I love these puns. I will no longer ask for men to put themselves in harm's way in my steed. No, I would take on these foul monsters myself. How about you, fiend? Is there no end to this plague of humans? I want to begin by feasting that old man's flesh, but it seems I would need to devour you first. Left or right that I was supposed to go? Guess a roller. I was trying to flee, but now I find myself frozen with fear. If I had known that things would end up like this, I would have insisted on the hero keeping my crown when first he came to Aliahan. Well, whatever you're trying to do, it's too late, I'm afraid. The Archfiend Baramus has returned. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, so the chests are still the same. They don't get replenished. I can't believe I managed to get lost. I must rejoin my liege. Alright, so the chests don't get replenished. This castle will make a fine home for my master. It will be even finer once we've purged it of every last trace of you humans. Right, I am looking at my MP, and I will need to replenish it soon. I know I have items to do so, but I've just been not using them. So our response is just a corpse. Choose my blood to recall it, but I witnessed the return of the Archfiend Baramus, and as he appeared, I swear, I could hear an awful gloating to get a laughter. There was something familiar about it, and then it struck me. It belonged to the cruel fiend who orchestrated the ceremony, the very one that you defeated. Oh, my brave warrior, no sooner had you departed than a terrifyingly black cloud appeared around the throne, but when it cleared, it revealed none other than Archfiend Baramus. I am the King of Aliahan, the realm that was home to both the great hero and the hero's father, Ortega. In light of their mighty deeds, I vow that I will not leave this place until Baramus is defeated. So this area, like this game here, might be set in Spain? Or part of it in Spain? I will be the one to kill the King of Aliahan, but it seems I will need to deal with you first. This is like the one disadvantage that being level 99 has, is you can't keep getting levels to give your health back. Is that all you've got? Sure, you'll not take this castle, I've not all that one. This human is not given easily, but I should defeat him and you too. I'm weary of toying with this foolish god. Perhaps you will offer me a more worthwhile diversion. There's Barmas. When you interrupted the rite of resurrection, my underling, the Necrogondolier, was cast into the deepest despair. And it was that despair that fed me, that nourished me, that allowed me to return. Now the hero of Alihan is no more, and the world is mine for the taking. There is none who can stand in my way. Oh, do you have any other ideas? Do you really mean to face me? We sure do. You know, of course, that to stand against mighty Barmas is to throw away your life. Well, as you please. This is a decision you will regret, but not for long. I shall rend you asunder and devour your innards before you have even realized that you are dead. If need be, I can swap, if need be, I could swap characters. This is where it's like, I would like to know how much HP away you are from death. Okay, Rob, Veronica, and Eric are now short. And maybe it might be a good idea to swap them out, because now they can... This enemy is taking a long time to... Wait, blown far away? What does that do? Am I, like, out of the fight now? Okay, so she can't gain MP back from her attack on herself. I don't know why I'm not, like, do I come back after so many turns? Okay, now I come back, but the issue is that now, yeah, enemies are going to potentially kill us.
Who's that Pokemon?
And then Eric does that, because he's still confused. I also probably should have done Zing Stick, actually. That would have been better. So I would have brought back Rob. Although, actually, no, he still would have died. So now we can do it. That actually brings it back to a lot more health than what it normally would. I got blown away again. I don't know why I kept getting blown away in that fight, because that happened twice. That was a long fight. You! How? Curse you! Defeat the Archfiend Barmos, right to the king near the castle entrance. We can do that. Again, I'm gonna need to heal. Return, it seems you have some success. I understand that you have defeated Barrows. I really thought this was the end, but then you showed up. Truly you are like a light in the darkness. Relic and I could be compared to that of the hero of Aliahan. There is no higher praise than that. You have saved us all. Obrigado, thank you. But really, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude. Take this, por favor. Truly you have earned it. Now, I do not wish to alarm you, but I sense that this is not over. The fiend who called himself the Necrogondolier did not appear unbidden. No, he was sent by someone, of that I am certain. I fear that there may be other emissaries of evil abroad in the world. Por favor, continue on with your journey and do battle with those fiends whenever you find them. Alright, so that's been done. Now we need to go to... Now we're going to Dragon Quest 8. I don't believe I've been there before. So we're going to do that and then finish that and then... I don't think we've been to Dragon Quest 8 yet. So we've got Chateau Felix and Trelane Castle, I should say. So we're gonna go here first. Oh man, it's a good kitty. It's a catastrophe. I don't mean to be a scaredy cat, but you gotta help me, please. Thank you. If you could get it to shore, I'd be eternally grateful. I thought it would die like straight away. I think even with that crit, it would have still died. Great save, cat slinks off. Hey, big time. I was within a whisker of getting mauled there. It seems to be catnip to that thing lately. He keeps coming around and growling at me. I'm terrified that one day he's gonna pounce. When they can get any cat purring in no time, he's completely feral. He's got all the other kitties terrified. If someone doesn't do something soon, I'm worried they'll all run away. There's enough pussyfooting around. Look like you know a thing or two. I was wondering if you might be able to bring me something that might help tame that savage beast. What do you say? So I want you to find something to calm down a great saber cat gone wild. Thank you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Now, I don't believe I've introduced myself properly. My name's Tom, and I serve Master Felix, the owner of this house. You can probably guess I have a real fondness for felines of all descriptions. When the cat hasn't got my tongue, I can even talk their language. When that wildcat slinked off, he muttered someone's name under his breath. Bianca. Was it? Anyway, maybe that might help you in your quest for the thing that will tame him. Well, we know where to find a Bianca. We know where to find a Bianca. I believe it was in fight. Yeah. Talk to Can't Fight the Saber Cat, talk to him again to get the quest, and then do the wedding ceremony and talk to her again to get the thing. So pretty much it's just a back and forth quest at the moment. Five? 5? 5, 4. 5. To me on self at last, and it's all thanks to you. I'm well grateful I am. Hey, you're a traveler, aren't you? I've got a friend who wants to be just like you, wandering about the place without a care in the world. We used to go hunting ghosts and back when we were little. I can't be on an adventure like that in Yonk's great days. Did I not? Huh? Oh, perform the wedding ceremony again. There you go. Let him actually have another favor to ask if you don't mind. As you know, the man who was to be married will be returning soon as it actually person was about to be yet. It's fine. Yes. Alright, we've done this again. Alright, well this time I guess we can pick someone else. We'll pick Serena this time. Gosh, you want me to be your bride? You do really, goodness, this is wonderful. I could jump for joy. I always did enjoy reading about romantic proposals and big weddings when I was little. Now it's happening to me. You're absolutely sure about this, aren't you? Yes. Wonderful. You know that now that I think about it, you do look like the hero from one of my stories, strong and handsome with a heart of gold. Not sure I'm entirely worthy of such a husband, but I'll do my best. I mean, I mustn't get carried away, of course. It's just a rehearsal after all, but it's so much more fun when you take these things seriously, don't you think? Thank you, Nathan. I've dreamed of this day since I was a little girl, and now it's all coming true. Okay, now we talk to you. Wonder where he's got to. Is that who am I looking for? Oh, an old pal, a great saber cat to be precise. Me and my best friend have known him since he was a cub, but I lost him on the way here. Not that I'm worried. My mate who trained him, practically a professional monster wrangler, still can't help wondering if he's okay. I don't suppose you've seen any saber cats in tracks, have you? We indeed have. What's that? You saw a great saber cat on the rampage at Chateau Felix. That doesn't really sound like him. Mind you, he did go a bit feral after he was separated from my mate for a while. Even attacked him when we found him again, the blimmin' rotter. It was only the scent of me, ribbon that brought him back to his senses. Hey, I know, maybe the same trick will work again. Let this saber cat you found have a look and a sniff at this ribbon. If it's him, he'll be all calm again in no time. Okay, Bianca's ribbon. Is this an important item, or can I actually... I mean, it is an important item. Wait, the pickaxe is as well. Yeah, the pickaxe is as well. So this is going to have to be used for something. Again, please, listen, please calm down. There's a good kitty. There you are again. Did you manage to find something that might calm this fella down? We sure did. It's a lovely ribbon, I must say. Well, I'll show it to him and see if it works. It's magic. Tom shows Bianca's ribbon to the great saber cat. Saber cat gives it a good long sniff. Looks as if the ribbon has sparked some kind of memory. Great saber cat slinks off. What exactly just happened? Can't be sure, but it looked as if that ribbon jogged his memory. Do you think he might have remembered where his home is? Perhaps that was the reason he was so irritable. He wanted to go home. He couldn't remember where home was. Well, let's hope that's the end of it. But saber cat had managed to find its way home, and it'll be thanks to you. You've saved my skin too. This is the least I can do. Oh, and there's one more thing. When it slinked off and muttered something under its breath. Sound like some kind of code word. Let me tell it to you before I forget. So, Chateau Philly Dusk has been added to locations. So now we do just talk to Rosalind in the next area, and then we go look on the bookshelf in the Quester's Rest, and then we go back and finish that other one. So that's two. That'll be two more quests done. So back to we're just in 8. We're just in 8. We go back to 8, and then we go to 898 again. So we want to go to here. are a marvel, Mother. I promise I'll never wander off on any silly old adventures again. Couldn't bear to be away from you for even a second. Dear me, what in the world has gotten into Jessica? She's being a model daughter, obedient, pleasant, respectful? It's most disconcerting. Jessica I know is willful, argumentative, and utterly incapable of doing what she's told. I tried to stop her setting out on a little adventure, but she insisted on avenging her brother's death. Now she's some kind of mild-mannered do-gooder all of a sudden. It's odd in the extreme. In fact, it's downright upsetting. How can I get my daughter back? Wait, I'm reminded of something a certain traveling salesman once told me. He said that there were books capable of changing the personality of anyone who reads them. I'm sure you'll visit all sorts of places on your travels. If you happen to find a book that might give me back the daughter I know, I could reward you handsomely. Would you do that for me? Rosalind, who's standing in the sunset of Chateau Felix, wants you to find, seek out a book that will restore her daughter Jessica to her usual spunky self. Wonderful. I can tell you weren't the type to abandon others in their hour of need. Now, as mentioned, when she's herself, my daughter is energetic, strong-willed, and very active indeed. If you could find a tone that might turn her back into that sort of person, I'd be eternally grateful. The salesman I spoke to mentioned the kingdom of Aliahan. Perhaps you might look there. Look at the shadow for Lee. To be honest, I'm still feeling from that the shock of seeing Jessica in tears. She was bawling like a child, so I let her curl up here and take a cat nap. In the meantime, I sent a message to her mother to come and pick her up. Anyway, for a change of pace, how would you like to take a personality test that's been handed down for the generations of the Chateau? Sure. Great, then let's get started. You've just received your first pet saber cat. Do you think Percy would make a good name? No?
Who's that Pokemon?
Question number 2. A jolly-old sabercat comes up to you looking to join your party. Would you let him? You know what? Yeah, we would. I immediately think of, like, Red 13, and, like, he was a pretty good party member. Now, so for the third final question, if you were to keep a great sabercat as a pet, you wouldn't be able to relax for a second. You'd always need to stay alert. Would you be happy with that? Would you be happy with raising a great sabercat? I mean, sure. Here are the results. You're as gawky and gauche as a great sabercat. You have ideals, you try to live by it, but you're so impractical that things never seem to go the way you want them to. That's what the test says anyway. So much like you. I wonder if those answers actually matter later. It's very strange. Apparently Jessica was happily adventuring with her companions when she suddenly started missing her mother, and so much that she burst into tears. When we heard, her mother and I hurried to see if she was alright. Alright, now we need to head back. Head back to, head to 9, and then go back to there and finish the quest. So back to Quester's Rest. Quester's Rest will help us out with, thinking. There should be a bookshelf item. So this is one of those curious books that can change the reader's personality. The girl's own, and you wait for the right moment to put it to use. Alright, now we head back to and give her the stuff. Should be this one. Despite improving looking volume in your hands, but you have found the book that will give me back the daughter I know and occasionally love? You occasionally love your daughter. I don't know how that works. I'm fairly certain if you have a child, you should be loving them unconditionally, but, you know, I guess we're in a... This is, these games are set in, like, Kingdom era times, where everyone's out for themselves a lot, I think, so... Wonderful. What might the title be, pray tell? Girl's Own Annual, interesting. Shall we get Jessica to read it? Yes. Jessica was certainly an active child. Yes, this may well be the sort of book that would appeal to her. Why don't we give it a try? Rosalind has Jessica read the Girl's Own Annual. How are you feeling, Jessica, dear? Mother, what are you doing here? Wait, I know. You're here to tell me to stop thinking about avenging Alistair. Aren't you? Well, forget it. I'm not giving up, and I'm not going home with you. And that's the end of it. I'll have my revenge. It's my destiny, and no one can stop me. Really not gonna listen to a word I say, are you? How did you end up being so pig-headed, I wonder? You're one to talk. When do you ever listen to anything anyone says? Well, hey, what are you laughing at? Yes, there's no doubt about it. This is the Jessica I know. Thank you so much. Here, you've earned more than earned this. Is anyone going to tell me what's going on here? Don't worry about that, dear girl. Here, let me take a good look at you. You act like a real weirdo, Mother. Do you know that? You do know that, right? Truly grateful. I was worried my daughter might have been lost to me forever. This is what might explain her sudden change of personality. One of her companions told me it might be the result of a monster's curse. Be sure not to run into the same monster, won't you? Alright, here we go. Is that one done? That's finished. Got that one. So now we're going to go to Erdrea Castle. And basically, that's a dungeon, and then talk to them again. That will complete Alter 8. So we'll have 6 out of 10 done. Sirius' voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Call me Ishmari, I come from the land of the Moonshadow. Since the destiny has guided you to me, that you might hear my tale, I have a problem, you see. A number of visitors to my world are trapped there, unable to return to their own. This world and the world I call home are connected by the Moonshadow window, a portal that opens only in the light of the moon. But some wicked soul is preventing the night from falling. The sun has been high in the sky for as long as I can remember. Please, will you aid me in bringing this unending day to a close? Okay, we can do that. Thank you, child of man. I have discerned that whatever foul force is preventing night from falling has hidden itself away somewhere within Erdrea Castle. Know that the spirit of the moon shall protect you. I wish you luck. So I'm also going to be very prepared for this too, I think. I might just swap out characters. That way I can use my items. That's what will allow me to at least use some of the other ones for stuff. Not sure where I'm supposed to go. There's a lot of things here. It just says, head to the top of the dungeon and defeat the boss. Because these enemies here are taking a lot of damage to kill, and without me using items on them... Wait, why is that one shiny? Oh, is that because it's pepped? Sort of an area up there as well. Because I don't know which way to go. So that door's locked. It's probably this one over here then. So I'll probably just keep this party up until maybe I run out of MP, and then I can at least swap everyone out. It doesn't really matter who's in the party anyway, because we're gonna be, everyone's already max level. I just kept this party because it seemed like it was the best one to have. But, you know, at least until we get, these enemies should go down in one hit, I would think. Because he's gonna hit every enemy at least twice, so... This might at least help boost up some of the, I'm noticing this now, like, the amount of damage that the boomerangs do on enemies is determined on like which one it hits first, and like it reduces it as it goes. Stuff will respawns as well. Not sure why that is. Because they're too sad to move, it means we can just attack them. Because they won't get two moves. Should have also probably had them attack the King Slime first. The save point that's there? Okay, that just let's get back in. I know I can beat this fight with just a normal attack. So at least we can use this. At least we can use this point as a way to build up my MP. I believe Rob is getting MP back, 1 MP per square we walk, so his MP's fine. And she's getting MP back based on each time we do battle. But at least these enemies are... At least these fights are freebie fights where I can build up my MP for nothing, because they die very fast. Blah, Seed of Magic. Jew and okay, he also gains MP back from fights as well. I don't know if I'm heading the right way or not, to be honest with you. There's a lot of ways to go. This opens it just back up to the normal side, doesn't it? No. Also, I wonder if I can use the... That's one thing I want to check now, too. Can I use the... Because there's beds there, can I use those for free healing? Because if that's the case, I can just hop in those and just keep playing. Yeah, I just realized this now. I've been needing MP for a while, and maybe what I can do is just that there could be beds I can hop into, and that will help. Wait, it didn't go down this one all the way. Not realizing what was around. I was hoping that I could hop into the beds and get a free heal, but no. Oh, these are white kings, not white princes. I thought that I was fighting white kings. Sorry, white princes, not white kings. We should still be able to kill them all, but... Because there's a way up, it's like there's a way up, so... Now I gotta figure out, And see, I also noticed you can't pick which, when you're doing attacks on multiple enemies, you can't pick which one they're gonna target either. As opposed to what you could do in, you know, the other ones. There better be something in these. Alright, well, I'm gonna check to see where these stairs lead. And then if they don't lead anywhere, then I'm gonna just go up to... If they don't lead to the next area, if they lead to the next area, I'll head back and I'll go outside. Because there was that area that was there. Alright, that's clearly the way I'm supposed to be going. It has to be the way that I'm going. Shout out to Johnny for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're currently trying to make our way through some of the older Dragon Quest titles right now. With well, this game is the newest of the Dragon Quest titles, but it's like going through all the older ones. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We're all doing well this evening. Do a lot of Plat playthroughs, speedruns, Switch games, reaction videos, all that good stuff. Yeah, right now we are just making our way through all the Dragon Quest like mini areas for Dragon Quest 11. So this game has a mini quest, like a side quest section where you go around through the different parts of the world and you find these Pastwords and you get to explore some of the areas from the past Dragon Quest titles. Right now, this is Dragon Quest... Which one's this one? Is this Dragon Quest 3? No, this is not 8. This is 8 right now. So, you go through 10 different areas from the past. But how was your stream? Hope that Elden Ring went well. I've seen that you have been playing the Dragon Quest 3 remake, the HD 2D one. Hope that you're enjoying that as well. Fairly certain the way that I was supposed to go was this way, or the other way, but maybe I should have checked the other thing first, but maybe it was the... It does say this one's at the top of the dungeon. I thought I was going... This looks like I was going down rather than up. Really? There was nothing here. So what was the point of me coming this way? Unless I have to keep just scrolling. Is this like a quick way to get to something? What was the point of me coming down this way if it was just gonna lead to this? Unless it leads to, like, we keep going down the tower and it gives me an item. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Should be okay, I think. Maybe I'll try keep going down. No? Okay, this is just a quick way to get to... Okay, that's all it is. It's just a quick way to get down to the different floors. That's all it's for. So I don't really need that. I thought it was gonna lead to something. Alright, well we know where the final boss is. They're just right through here. Not final boss, like the boss we have to fight in this area. I guess it's kind of like the final boss of this area. It's not the final boss. We've already beaten that. So I'd say we're about 2/3 of the way through all these areas. I have no idea what comes afterward. Yep, alright. So what was the point of me just going down to that other area then? Where did you appear from? How dare you startle the mighty Dale like that? As long as it's daylight, this world is mine. My master taught me the most marvelous spell for turning night into day. I intend to keep using it. As soon as evening comes, I cast Tick-Tock, and it's broad daylight again. And as long as I can keep doing that, I'll be the ruler of all I survey. Now I think it's high time the truth dawned on you. You are no match for the mighty Dale. Nighty night. Okay. Okay, Dale. We'll deal with you then. I'm sure you don't like being set on fire. We have more control of darkness over you. Falcon Slash and, yeah, boomerangs. There's 2 attacks. I'm not too worried about this enemy. I don't like that I can't see how much health everyone has. That's the one, like, in terms of the, I'm not sure why that, maybe that's a new thing. Just gonna do healing just in case. The fight should be over though. Considering we did like 17, at least over 2,000 damage to him. And that critical spell. Okay. Well, at least we got the heal out of that, and we got the other things done. 25,000 experience points, 8,000 coins. Not bad. Ah, the world is mine, and now the sun sets on my mighty empire. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. Mysterious voice can be heard, though it's unclear where it's coming from. Thank you, human. You have brought night back to this world at last. Finally, the castle library will be bathed in the light of the moon, and the moonshadow window shall appear once more. Those who were trapped in my world can finally return to their home, a place where they have much to do, and all is thanks to you. Really? That's the sword that I would have gotten from, I could have got that sword from, Tickington as well. Yeah, okay. For now, your work here is done, but one day I fear that the fiend who sent his minion here will make himself known to you. Take care of yourselves, and know that the moon shall always watch over you. That was the sword I needed for Sylvando, actually, but I guess I don't need it anymore. So that's that area done. This should complete Altar 8, actually. Yeah, this should complete the altar. Let's see. Does it complete the altar? Yep. So, is that, that's 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8 done. So only 3, 6, 9, and 10 left, which we haven't touched 10 at all. We have not touched 10 at all this entire stream, or entire time of being here. Alright, so now we're doing 9. And then back to 3. Which will also finish the altar. Alright, so observatory first. Wrong one. This one here. Observatory first. Yes. Hang on a second, is this the... I was gonna say, is this the area where... Is this the area that we were in, like, for, you know, the... Obviously these are from other games. This is what makes me think, is Dragon Quest XI the game that ties everything together, like the first one, that sets up all the world? Because... You've got stuff like, You've got stuff like, this, you've got stuff like the stuff with Erdrea. It seems like this game is the setup. Do you know the great big tree at the center of the observatory is called Yggdrasil? So there is a tree called Yggdrasil in Dragon Quest IX. Okay, so Dragon Quest XI has to be the setup for every other Dragon Quest game, because the ending of this game showed stuff for the third one. You've got a tree called Yggdrasil mentioned here, but so Dragon Quest XI. I guess this is the perfect starting point for if you were trying to get into Dragon Quest. Not necessarily starting at the first one. If you start at the first one, obviously it's the order that they came out, but I guess with all the references that this game has, this game might be the best one to start with. If anyone was looking for a Dragon Quest starter game, it might be this. Because it references every other game that comes before it, and it also seems to set them up. Like the fact that Yggdrasil is here, which was a big plot point for the main game of 11. The people going about the place with great big wings are called Celestrians. The job is to collect something called benevolence from goomans like you and offer it up to the tree. Curious, most curious. How could a fig just vanish like that? This is most vexing. Forgive my surprise, we do not see many mortals here. And mortals do not see us at all. We Celestrians are invisible to humankind. Is this a dream? No matter it is what it is, what business do you have here, child of man? Akia is worried about where the missing fig could have gotten to. Wish to aid me in my plight? You mock me, of course. Nevertheless, I suppose I have nothing to lose in telling you. I have managed to misplace one of the sacred golden fruits known as figs. Upon focusing my mind on its whereabouts, these mysterious words came to me, Ruby Path of Doom. Paltry clue, I'm more than aware, but if you truly wish to aid me, perhaps you might investigate its meaning and seek out the fruit. I will reward you generously, of course. Pronounced by Akia at the observatory to look for a missing fig, he told you that the words Ruby Path of Doom popped into his head, where he attempted to search for the holy fruit. No problem with that one at all. And what have you got to say? Figs are extraordinary fruit indeed. They possess the power to make the dreams of any who eat them come true. Should one fall into the wrong hands, there could be truly terrible consequences. Do not know if you are aware, but a fearsome dragon is rumored to have appeared in a certain cave down on the surface. And at just the same time that Akira lost his precious fig. Coincidence? I somehow doubt it. Yeah, it's never a coincidence with these. I need to go back to 3. Wait. Talk to Akira who visits the thing. Sounds like talk to Pavo to get the defuddle drops. I don't have those. Should still be fine. And I'm supposed to get. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to this first and then grab the. Never mind, they've done it in the wrong order. We've got to go to the future home of Erdrea. This will then allow us to get a the defuddle drops, and we do everything here. So we have to. We should have come here first. Turn against this wedding, it's a terrible idea. I mean, a horrible individual like Ortega really shouldn't be getting married. What if he has children? That might even be even worse. Slob like Ortega really shouldn't be thinking about getting married. He's so uncouth and boorish. He'd make his wife's life a misery. There's nothing sure. No, he'd be doing the world a big favor by staying single and letting his bride-to-be find someone better. Ortega's as poor as a church mouse. I mean, look at the stare of the armor he wears and that sword. Well, it was the cheapest model I had, and that was years ago. No money isn't everything, but how he hopes to make a marriage work when he doesn't have 2 gold coins to rub together is beyond me. You look like you're in the right mind, at least. I wish I could say the same for everyone else around here. So you must be wondering what in the world I'm going on about. Let me explain. I'm all set to marry my beloved Ortega, but things have gotten a little complicated. All of my friends and neighbors were thrilled at the idea of our finally trying the nut. Well, they were until this morning. At any rate, they're all dead against the idea. It seems suddenly no one's got a good word to say about my hubby-to-be, which makes absolutely no sense, as he's the most lovely, generous man you could ever hope to meet. Just don't understand. Everyone's known Ortega for years, and they've never had a bad word to say about him. They've lost their collective minds. And just between you and me, I suspect foul play. I've heard about this horrible curse, you see, which makes folks say things they don't really believe. But apparently, there's a cure, mysterious medicinal liquid known as defuddle drops, that can restore people to their senses. The thing is, I don't think I've got it in me to go looking for such a thing, and, well, you're the only sensible person I've met all day. Do you mind bringing me some defuddle drops? Please, pretty please? Woman in Erdrea's future home wants you to bring her some defuddle drops in order to return the townsfolk to their senses. You will? Oh, thank you. I could tell you were one of those adventurous types who see all kinds of strange things in their travels, so you wouldn't just laugh at me. Just like my Ortega. All I know about defuddle drops is that they're found up in the heavens where the angels live, or so they say. So imagine I've no idea how you'd go about getting there, so I'm sure you think of something. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Alright, well, we were just there, so we know to... Also, I should change Sylvana's equipment to... Yeah, because this is much better. As far as I know, I don't need to change any other items. These are claws, whips. Like, I'm getting a lot of claws and whips, but nothing that I need to use right now. Alright, back to 9, get the cheers, back to 3, finish the quest, and then we'll have all 3 done. So we're like, what would be, we're about 75% of the way. Fair bits of some kind, defuddle drops. Why, of course I know of them. How remarkably helpful they are. Monsters are, after all, want to battle and disorient those who face them in battle. We Celestians all carried them when we were abroad, that we might aid those afflicted in this manner. But why do you ask? Anything explains what's been going on in Alia, huh? So you have journeyed here in search of a cure. By your description of the symptoms, it does indeed seem that D-Fatal drops might be the answer. Please take this, it should be more than enough to cure the people of the town you speak of.
Who's that Pokemon?
Take them to Aliahan and bring everybody back to their senses. So that'll complete quest number, that'll explain quest number, Dragon Quest 3 will be done. So what, it's taken us like 3 hours yesterday, and then like 3 hours around the same time today to get to this point, so we can probably finish this today. We can hopefully finish these, like this particular quest today. See how it goes. Hey, right now, would I be right in thinking that you've managed to get a hold of some D-Fatal drops? Yes, we have, indeed. Indeed, we do. Wonderful, you did it. You really did it. Well, there's no time to lose. I need to find out if everyone really opposes my marriage, or if they were just cursed. Well, it was going so well, then you had to go and interfere, didn't you? If you use those drops, you'll undo the curse I wrought so lovingly. I tried to play nice and get to the townspeople to say a few nasty things so you call it the wedding. You have to get over it, but now the gloves are off. I don't really care if I have to slaughter every last person here. I will not permit this wedding to take place, never. Archfiend's accolades. I'm thinking that you're going to be a pushover. If this woman weds Ortega, the hero will be born. Oh! Ah, that's what they're trying to do. Yeah, so the guy, this demon was trying to stop the wedding of Ortega and this because they will, that's why they said Erdric's future home. So if they didn't get married, it would have prevented Erdric from being born, which then would have meant that who would have been around to save the... Yeah, someone is definitely manipulating these, Don't allow that to happen. Did all I could. Someone's definitely manipulating what's going on here. Can what that awful creature said really be true? I went to all that trouble to stop me getting married? Gosh, this is awful. All those poor people really were cursed. I have to use those D-Fatal drops right away. Nathan hands over the D-Fatal drops. The woman sprinkles D-Fatal drops on all the cursed townspeople and brings them to their senses. It's that a monster put a curse on us. That explains why we all suddenly had such strong opinions about Ortega's wedding. Makes sense. I mean, there's no finer man alive than Ortega, and we were all thrilled about the wedding. It could only have been a monster's curse. What a relief. I thought everyone hated the boy. Now we can have the wedding of the century. Thank you so much for what you did. If it wasn't for you, Ortega and I might have been run out of town, or worse. Here's a little something by way of thanks. You know, there's something that monster said which has really been bothering me. He said that if we got married, the hero would be born. Which means the monsters aren't just frightened of my Ortega, but of any children we might have too. If I'm gonna protect my family, I'll need to toughen up. Yep, there it is. So done the first 5. So we only have 6, 9, and 10 left. Speaking of 9, we are going to do that one. So, in this area we're looking for 3 things. We need to find a woman with Badura grass, a dragon on the second to last floor, and the Mega Metal King slime. So there's a quest that we have to do there in this one. We're looking for a Mega Metal King slime, a dragon on the second to last floor, and a woman that has Badura grass. So we're gonna wrap up a lot of these very, very quickly, it seems. Because there's like 3 quest requirements in this area. Hopefully the Mega Metal King slime spawns. Let me guess, you've come to aid chorus of complaints, correct? Although there's no surprise, but truly I have no idea why I've been forced to bear the brunt of such dissatisfaction. When I shared that map, this place was veritably crawling with Metal King slimes. I wonder what can have changed. I've also got no idea where I'm supposed to be going. It said talk to the soldier to start the quest. Mad about maps. Did I not get it? I'm gonna check my quest log real quick. Make sure that it's okay. Altar of the Starry Skies, mad about map. Talk to the soldier to start the quest. Unless that wasn't the soldier that I was supposed to talk to. Maybe that's what it was, it wasn't the soldier. But it should be. If I say no, I suppose that makes sense. You don't seem to be in possession of treasure. Oh, I just say no. Treasure maps are curious things indeed. All one has to do is possess one and a grotto will appear. They are highly sought after items and adventurers like to swap them with one another. In fact, the very grotto where we stand was one I opened with the aid of a treasure map. First, I cannot believe my luck. It was positively swarming with Metal King slimes. As you can imagine, I'm very proud of myself indeed and promptly shared the map in a place where plenty of adventurers were bound to see it. Imagine my surprise when a few days later, all manner of irate strangers who had made use of my discovery sought me out and heaped abuse on me. What do you think you were doing sharing a map like that? Do you have no respect for your fellow adventurer? They said the most hurtful things, but the truth is that I have no idea what they were upset about, for I have been unable to reach the depths of the grotto to discover the source of their disgruntlement. All of which brings me to the boon I wish to ask of you. Would you do me the great favour of plunging in and finding out what the problem is? Or I want you to go deep into the grotto and find out why everyone hates this map so much. Well, that is truly a relief. I have no companions left who can be relied on to accompany me. I'm glad indeed that you were able to go in my stead. When I explored it myself, the grotto did not reveal anything strange or startling beyond the abundance of Metal King slimes I mentioned. There must be something in its darkest depths to cause such widespread dissatisfaction. I must know what it is, and for that I would need your help. I wish you the very best of luck. So I can't go upstairs. So there's 3 things that we're looking for in here. We're looking for a woman with Badura grass, a dragon on the second to last floor, and Mega Metal King slimes. When they said that they don't notice your presence, it's pretty much a free attack turn. Yeah, we can take out the beast, fine. Usually I know which enemies to focus on. Like, I usually have an idea of which enemies to, like, which enemies need spells and which ones don't. Okay, so those tie to each other. What looks like they tie to each other. Never know which ways to go. At least all these were blocked off. I like the designs of these enemies. They look pretty nice. Hey, it's oh, okay, the school jets. Probably should have actually done a wipe move here, but I think they all die anyway. Plus, I had a feeling that these would die close to death anyway. One might survive, because they targeted, yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, well, there's the person. There's one of the people we're looking for. Greetings, traveler. What's that? Want to know if I've got anything that will reveal a person's true identity? Let me think. I know, some Bajora grass would do the trick. And as it so happens, I have some right here. It's yours if you want it. I doubt I'll have any use for it myself. Alright, so now that will help us with... Head back to Weaver's Peak. So that's... I think that's... Is that, 6? And then we've got a goodie bag now, as well. Okay, so you've got a bag of goods, bag of sweets, and then goodie bag. So these ones obviously have carry a lot of jewelry and stuff. The other ones were carrying candy canes and stuff. There's some stairs there. This one here I probably would have to fight them normally, but... Okay, actually, never mind. I figured that I wouldn't have had enough damage to kill the horse. Why we explore around, get a bunch of free seed attacks, free seed upgrades. Oops. I'm gonna just make my way around. This enemy I'm not sure of. I'm fairly certain it can survive a lot of attacks. That's why I'm just doing this now. Fairly certain these enemies are quite strong. These versions might not be, but the other ones, I know there have been some rarefied ones that are also difficult. So many things to find along here. I don't know if I've gone the wrong way. I feel like I'm going too deep. These ones definitely need to get taken care of with this, I think. These enemies are quite varied with the... They shouldn't... Oh, never mind. The infernal armor dies in one hit. I was more afraid of the birds not taking enough damage. Yeah, so now we're starting to get into territory where I can't just attack. Because there's just a lot of variety of enemies here. And it's better to just be safe to get rid of them. Although in this case, it's probably going to kill all the ones except for the thing anyway. Well, now that I know those are pushed over, I can just kill them with this. So I need to go to there's a middle area where there's some stairs that I haven't checked, and I gotta go to the right of those because I haven't checked that yet. Still haven't found what I found at least. I've at least found what I'm looking for. In terms of the, I found what I'm looking for in terms of the woman gave us the grass that we needed. Now we need to find a Metal King slime and a Metal King slime and a Metal King slime and the other thing, the dragon. I'll stick to the upper area first, because that seems to be dead ends here at least. Okay, so I know where the stairs are, but I just need to explore the bottom part. I'm still not sure if I found everything that I'm looking for right now. This might not kill the second one. It probably should. But we are going to be a bit short on damage, I think, from the boomerangs, because he is the second in line. Oh, and that survived as well. Maybe he's definitely not gonna... Unless I can get a crit. Okay, it still was enough. Maybe he was weak to lightning, I'm not sure. So, chest, we'll go to the bottom left first, because there's there's stairs there as well. I'm assuming I need to make my way to top right, so mid right, so I'll go this way first. fight all these enemies, but I may as well, because they're here. And also we get gold coins and items if I need them, but like it's also probably easier just to do this than flee, because fleeing is not always guaranteed. Plus these are free items would be nice if I need to craft for anything, because I have no idea what we're in for. This should be fine to use because he's at the end, and he'll take the same amount of damage as he normally would, I think, except for that one attack with Rob. Might still survive, but he didn't last time. All these dead ends. All these dead ends in this area, like, and I'm just like, I want to make sure that there's no treasure chests around, and also I'm looking for other things that I might need. So, this one. I was gonna say, please be a dead end, but it's not. Yeah, getting a lot of seed items. I guess we're getting them for a reason. Actually, now makes me wonder. Should probably do the bottom part first. Yep. There's our Dargon. That's the Dargon that we need, and also there's some stairs, so we'll go and explore everywhere that's not the Dargon yet. Just to see if there's any extra treasure chests. There's the Dargon. You do not stand a chance. I have partaken of the sacred fruit and possess power beyond my wildest dreams. All will be destroyed, starting with you. Yeah, these remind me of the Doomsday Dragon. At least this is going to prepare us for things. So, I think you're going to be quite tough, potentially, so let's fight you as if I'm going full force. I do have this thing called Dragon Slash, and... could be like the Royal Reptiles. That's what it reminds me of, with the Eye of the Dragon in its hand. I can feel it! Feel it draining from me, my precious power! Fearsome Dragon turns into a tiny slime. This is a bit of a sticky situation, but I'm not a bad slime, really. It's like easy to being a slime, you know? No one's frightened of us. All I wanted was to be a terrifying dragon and make people quiver like jellies. Is that too much to ask? It's been my dream since I was a speck of goo. I wanted to be huge and have big flappy wings and scales and a horn and 3 tails and I found that fig. I wanted to make my dreams come true, so I gobbled it up and no slime flat, and well, then this happened. Don't usually act like this, honestly. Never do it again, I promise. Please believe me, here I don't even want it anymore. So there's the fig. So biting into the fig turns you into take it back to Akia in the observatory. Footsteps on mine, be careful if you're going any deeper into the grotto. Got a feeling there's something seriously scary in there. We want to do that though. We want to fight the King Metal Slime. That's what we're looking for right now. Here it is. Who's this? More foolish adventurers looking to get beaten going proper? I am the king of Metal King Slimes, and this grotto is mine from now until the end of Slime. No adventurer is using me as a punching bag anymore. I'm going to get my revenge on them all thanks to the power my master has given me. But news for all those who have plagued my kind. No longer will we run from you. It's Slime for revenge. And as long as that treasure map is out there, my revenge on humankind will go on and on. No longer will any be oozed as mere sources of experience. It's time for you losers to get a taste of your own medicine. I love these references. Obviously, these enemies do give you tons of experience. It's unfortunate, though, that we have several abilities that can, like, just kill you immediately. Eric has the... Oh, you actually take... You are actually just a normal damage one. I thought it was going to be like we have to actually battle the Metal Slime. Okay, so this is an actual fight against the slime rather than a Metal Slime one, because I should have won the fight then. So I'll use normal abilities. I was expecting it to be like every other slime fight. He's still dodging, but he's taking a lot more hits. So he has an actual health bar. You're not affected by... Interesting. So he's not affected by spells. Okay. King of Metal Slimes doesn't care about spells. I don't know why my attacks are missing. Oh, that's... I do not know why my attacks are missing. I honestly have no idea. They shouldn't be missing. Everyone's pepped now, so that's okay. For some reason, Falcon Slash just does not want to hit the slime. You would think that it should be able to, and it's still only doing like 1 damage. And Eric's doing, like... I guess the only things that can work on it are the Metal King items, but then I'm also hitting it with stars, so... That was a weird fight. So 30,000 experience and 80 gold coins, so... This is no good at all. I'm oozeless. No, the ties that bind me together are growing weak. This is another catastrophe. Our master used his mighty magic to fuse us together, but we weren't good enough to stay in one piece. What are we going to do? What are we going to do now? We can't ooze all those amazing spells. Wait, there's always one option. Run away! Metal King Slimes make a hasty retreat. King Metal Slimes was making adventurers' lives a misery, has been defeated. Go and give the knight the good news. Alright, we can do that. You also did you discover why all those adventurers were so angry with me? Goodness, the Metal King slimes had fused together and were intent on taking revenge on all the adventurers who have ever persecuted their kind for experience farming purposes. No wonder everyone I shared that map with ended up hating me so ferociously. Metal King slimes have always been the most eagerly sought after of monsters. To think they would resent the attention and seek their revenge. I'd always imagined these noble creatures and those who hunted them enjoyed a healthy mutual respect. How could they not? In slaughtering them behind our skills, and in fleeing our flying swords, they eliminate their slower brethren. A symbiotic relationship if ever I encountered one. Enough of my musings. Hopefully the grotto is back to normal thanks to your efforts and can return to being an abundant source of sprightly, grudge-free Metal King slimes. Now I'm free to share my treasure map with the world once more. Only hope that it one day falls into the hands of a true hero, a mighty warrior who will save the world. Well, one can dream, can one not? Right, so that's done. We can leave. So we're gonna finish the 9 quest, then go to 6, and talk to the Masked Man again and defeat them. And that should complete Altar 6 as well. So Altar 9 and then Altar 6 are going to be completed. Back to the observatory. Give him back the items that he needs. This is a great power you've found, have you not? Yes. This is it, thank you, friend. Never thought I would see the day when a mortal came to my aid, but I am truly grateful. Please do me the honor of accepting this token of my gratitude. Is that so? The fig fell from the observatory to the ground below, only to be discovered by a slime with dreams of becoming a dragon. Dear me. This is precisely why we keep such a careful watch over the sacred fruits, to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Still don't understand how it happened. I was holding it, then it was gone in the blink of an eye. How could I have prevented that? Since that an evil power was behind this, a power far surpassing my own meager abilities. Urge you to take care of it on your travels. There are dark forces abroad. So we just got 10 and 6 left, I think. We haven't even been to 10 yet, so yeah, just 10 and 6. Speaking of 6, we're about to go and do that one. So we have to go to Weaver's Peak, I think it was. Yeah, it was Weaver's Peak. So this should finish off 6. Hang on. Talk them first. Okay, told her about the Badura grass he was given. This is wonderful news. Now we'll be able to find out who's pretending to be my brother. But going straight away, we can't let that con man pull the wool over people's eyes 1 minute longer. Yeah, we can do that. Nathan throws the Badura grass all over the person pretending to be Tanya's brother. What are you? Yep, they're a demon. What have you done to me? I'm so ugly! My master goes to the trouble of turning me into a suave young man, then you come along and ruin everything. You're gonna pay for this. Monster seems to be very angry, engaged in battle, for sure. All I wanted was to look so nice. That Tanya would be kind to me, and now you've gone and ruined everything. Well, you've bitten off more than you can chew, mister. You're gonna regret sticking your roar in. The dud dude. The dud dude. Creature tries to impress with something. I guess I'll read what that said. I'm glad that I didn't play this in 2D because it would have made fights so much harder to figure out how far off we were from defeating the enemy. Oh, he tries to use certain things. He doesn't know how to do things. Wait, how did this happen? I just realized my party just died? What move did he use? Assuming Rob gets his move first. Okay, he didn't actually get his move first. I'm annoyed. Also, I probably should have just done a normal heal. Yeah, he must have targeted, thing in this case. I think I also didn't do Omni Heal. I didn't do Falcon Slash, did I? I think I did Omni Heal, didn't... Did I do Omni Heal by mistake? Hopefully I didn't. This enemy's taking a while to go down. Alright, finally defeated you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright. Well, I wanted to look nice so that Tanya would be kind to me. Is that really so bad? Promise I won't pull any stunts like this again. Can you forgive me? Please? Sure. Thank you. You really are a kind-hearted person, just like Tanya. I think I've caused enough trouble in this village for one day, but I head back home. Thank you again for being so kind to me. Thank you so much, Nathan. Not only did you go and find the Erdrea grass, you also took care of the monster who was pretending to be my brother. I can't believe that thing thought it could make me be nice to it by dressing up and prancing around like an idiot. Monsters don't know anything, do they? Your brother is plenty cool already. He doesn't need some silly city clothes to prove it. Thanks again for stepping in to save the day. I'd like you to take this as a token of my appreciation. Speaking of my brother, though, I am starting to wonder where he's got to. He should have come back home by now. Here soon enough, I'm sure. I better get on with festival preparations while I wait. See you again soon, I hope. Alright, so I think before we go and finish this off, I'll take a quick break, because the next thing we have to do is just leave here. And then we have to return to other places to get stuff done, but this will complete Altar 6, so I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we have only Altar 10 left to go. And then we'll see what that involves. So I will be back in a couple of minutes, hopefully. Just bring up the thing real quick. Alright, well, I didn't realize I was taking a break within an ad break, so I would have, if I knew that, I would have taken the break during the ad, and then that way I could have then saved some time, but I guess it didn't really matter anyway, because I was gone for a little longer anyway, so... Ads are still playing, but, I mean, we're not going to miss anything anyway, because we're about to go and, like, it'll just be, like, go into the altar. That's really all we're about to do. We're just going to go to the altar. Alright, that's the first 9 done. So we've just got altar 10 left, and, yeah. We haven't been here yet. So we've got only 2 options here. We've got Room of Revival and 1010. We need to go to the Room of Revival for this one. And then, is that right? Alright, so this one here, gotta go to the Room of Revival, talk to the person, and then go to Gallon Home, talk to the old man again to get another boss fight. So I'm assuming that this area is gonna unlock something, maybe. See the 5 statues over there? They represent the 5 tribes, one of which we are to choose as the form in which to be reborn. Beginning with the one next to me, they are in order: a wetling, a dwarf, an elf, a puppet, and an ogre. My plan was to be reborn as an ogre, the most powerful of the tribes, at least in terms of brute strength. But I do not want to be a troll at all. That is different altogether. Not really make a splash, be a merman. Don't see the point of being a wetling. We're way better looking and they don't even have tails. Come from a village named Tickington. Tickington. It's a place situated on a remote island where we've been free to live our lives in peace until now, and then everything changed. One day, without the slightest warning, a horde of monsters descended upon the village and burnt to the ground. We both lost our lives in the carnage, along with many of our kith and kin. So we were wrenched from our bodies, our spirits heard a voice from above, told us that we had a destiny to fulfill, that we were to be reborn as members of one of the 5 tribes. The same voice led us here, and then suddenly was gone. It was then that a fiend appeared and announced himself as the Revivalist. He told us that he would not permit us to be reborn from one of the 5 tribes, but that we must instead take the form of monsters, which you might imagine was none too tempting an offer. Thus, we found ourselves stuck. To rid this room of the monsters who occupy it, the Revivalist must be hunted down and defeated, but in our current form, this feat is beyond us. Please, you come to our aid. All weather earrings, we can do that. So much now to the robots of the fiend. Before vanishing, he declared that he was determined to find an instrument called the Lyre of Iron. Okay, well we already know what that is. We know what that is. Through his appearance, he takes the form of an old man. Should you find such a figure acting suspiciously on the trail of the lion, the chances are that you have found your man. What we can do is wish you the best of luck. Please, we beg of you, find him and defeat him. Only then will we be reborn and fulfill our destiny. Troll good, be troll, troll best. Ogre rubbish, ogre weak, troll stronger, better. Smash all with club. Kiss your old life goodbye and be reborn as a kisser. Come on, what are you waiting for? With our sweet set of lips like yours, you'd be a natural pucker up. These are the 5 choices that we have? The choices to be reborn. Either a troll, a kisser, a mage, that's a lump of clay, basically. A gremlin, or a merman. This one will probably be the best, to be honest. Out of all the options, this would probably be the best one, because you are pretty powerful, you do have a lot of magic, and you, stuck with the sea. Like, that seems like the best option of these 5. Alright, mate, you want to be a lump mage like me, do you? It won't be the stupid elf anyway. Nah, being a lump mage is the best. If anyone you don't like the look of, you can put a horrible curse on them. Grab a dub, fancy being a goblin, do you? It's better than being a boring old dwarf. That I guarantee. Grubblins fight hard and they play hard. Grubba-dubba-doo. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd like to be reborn into any monster creatures, because we just become fodder to... You just become fodder to the, You just become fodder to the good guys anyway, right? So, old man in between the beds. Ah, you. Yeah, because you weren't here before. Friend, you find yourself in the presence of the one, the only, the revivalist. Hallelujah! I'm a seeker, friend, and right now I'm seeking the lyre of Aya so I can bring all the monsters into the fold. But wait, the Holy Spirit speaks to me. What's that it says? The soul I see before me has been sent by some troublemakers from Tickington to drive out my monstrous ministry, devils, sinners, heathens. The mission here is sacred, friend. We're under orders from a higher power. Praise his name. Hallelujah! That's right, I've been chosen, but if you want to take on one march for greatness by the big man himself, be my guest. Beat me, my flock and I will find us another corner to preach on. Alright, I'm gonna fight this enemy like he is intended to kill us. Even though he's in the first area, he's in... I'm wondering if this means that, like, he'll die fast or not. Alright. Still was better to do this anyway. I lost, but I was chosen, wasn't I? Well, if I kept the faith my flock would keep those sinners from Tickington being born again. Guess something believing ain't enough. Revelist is no more. Head back to the revival room and speak to the spirit of the young man from Tickington. Alright, so that gets that done and out of the way. Oh, we're nearly actually done. Yeah, we're nearly done. Just gotta go and complete the request, go and talk to the NPCs, and then, until we get the request. Because I can see that the trophy's gonna appear. So we'll have the trophy today. And the only thing left will be outfits. Oh, yeah, they're gone now. Finally, current bonus members from one of the 5 tribes and sad to discover what our destiny might be. New life stretched before us. We owe it to all of you. Please take this. As to where life will take us from here, that I cannot say, nor do I know why our village was attacked. I have countless questions, but few answers. But if a higher power has granted us another chance at life, we must live it to the fullest for the sake of our kith and kin who lost theirs. And whatever our destiny proves to be, we will grab it with both hands.
Who's that Pokemon?
So I wonder why there's only 2 places, you know. Old village, I wandered away from Tender and the others and found myself back here, you see. Now I'm reeling from the shock. But wait, who are you? You say you're the one who's coming was foretold by Tender. Well, whoever you are, we need your help. Stop by making sure you've spoken to everyone here. Come on, hurry. Okay, we can do that. In peaceful seclusion for so long, our village was protected by the blessings of the Shelled One, hidden from monsters by Tender's sorcery. But that peace was not destined to last. Tender foresaw that one day monsters would come, so that the Shelled One would be taken from us. When I heard this, I was naturally thrown into a terrible panic, but tended to remain calm and led the villagers to safety before the monsters came. She is young, but she is far wiser than me. Now the important thing is to restore the child one to his rightful place before everyone returns to the village. Oh, and how I pray that he comes to us unharmed. You are Nathan, are you not? And you have come to restore the shelled one. I bid you welcome. Don't be surprised, Tenderful saw it all. She predicted that the troubles roiling another world would bring monsters, that they would carry off the Galapagog, and that would be our savior. Only to explain the Galapagod, the giant tortoise that watches over our village, he sends his thoughts to Tanda, blessed as she is with acute psychic powers, and she uses his powers or his instructions to guide us. Thought of monsters manhandling the shelled one pained me terribly, but Tender told me I should not resist and should instead wait for the coming of the one called Nathan. Destiny is to restore the Galapagod to his rightful place, as has been foretold. Will you travel between worlds to defeat the monsters in the castle, the Necrogond, and return our sacred guide to us? Pep Pop. I think I know what they're talking about. What a relief. I was not worried, of course. I knew you would agree. The shelled one is never won, after all. Now, while I cannot join you in your request, I will aid you in whatever way I can. Firstly, please take this. Zoomstone. Oh, a Zoomstone. With this stone, you will always be able to return to Tickington, even all the way from another world. When you find the shelled one, use the Zoomstone, both of you will be whisked back here in a flash, and you can do it, Nathan, for it is your destiny. Alright, so we have to go back to the Necrogond. I believe we've already been there before. That's done that. So talk to that there, complete the quest, talk to him together. Okay, so now we go back to Dragon Quest 3. We want to go to the outside of the top left part of the castle, talk to the monsters and get a boss fight, and then basically just come back here and we'll have all the stuff done. Everything will actually be finished. At least for the thing anyway. We probably won't be able to finish the game today, but looking at the what we have left, there's a chance we might finish it next stream tomorrow, which would actually be kind of good, because I mean Saturday can be dedicated to Mario Party, Sunday can be dedicated to getting the next game ready maybe, and Monday is obviously speedrun stuff. I guess we'll figure it out. So we need to go back to... Sorry, 3. No. 3. Is it Barrowmouse Castle later on or Barrowmouse Castle normal? Just normal Barrowmouse Castle. Outside, they said. Wait, have we got to go here? Head to the outside of the top left of the castle. Does that mean I still have to go inside, maybe? Probably. No monsters should be appearing here anyway, because I've already cleared everything out. Wait a second. That might be what we're supposed to do there. There's a... chest there. Now I need to figure out, can I get to this chest? Because there's definitely something there. I can't remember what takes me to the right side. Oh, that's what takes me to the right side. That's why I didn't come back this way. Never mind. There is a chest here that I need to grab because I don't have it. And I need to figure out where to go. What else have we got here? Nothing else there. Ah, there we go. Apparently you can ride this thing, but he can take us to some amazing place if he's in the mood. Come on, you silly two, don't fight it. Give in and go on, use your fire power to take us somewhere nice. Verily, and yeah, the great turtle doth intrigue and excite in equal measure. Lo, the power that emaneth from him is like unto that of the heavens. Who art thou? Wherefore hast thou ventured here? Intendest thou to trespass against us and return the turtle to Tickington, its erstwhile home? Yes, that is our plan. Verily, thou art dogged indeed to have pursued the creature so far. Thy devotion would be admirable were it directed toward a more righteous end. Alas, thou art plainly misguided in thy faith, and must need be excommunicated like the heathen thou art. So we've got Rector, Hidu, Voodoo, and thing. We already know we can defeat these enemies with normal attacks, so no need to worry about it. It's weird though that all the sprites for the enemies in these 2D versions all are just demon looking, and that's it. They're not anything more. Okay, that actually didn't kill the maybe I should have used something there. These enemies are stronger than they normally are, so we'll fight them like a normal fight. I was thinking that they would go down really easily, but no, they've got a lot of health, so. Still not dead? Alright, surely you should be dead at this point if everyone else is gone. I'm not sure why you're surviving everyone's onslaught, but somehow Oh, it's because you were healing? Maybe that was why? Yeah, he gets like multiple turns to heal, so... Okay. They still take normal damage from boomerangs, but they don't take... Yeah, I can't get cursed because I have Catholic rings on, which basically makes it so I can't take any damage from 100% status immune from every like main status, not the gimmick ones. Like is what I'm trying to say, because there are gimmick statuses that only bosses and stuff use. I'm not immune from those. But I am immune from all the basic ones, like sleep confusion, poison, all the basic statuses, but all the gimmick ones, I can still get hit by those. There's nothing I can do about that. Wherefore, we did faithfully kidnap the turtle. Also, the creature's aid will surely have started this hateful hero help, and all would have been heavenly. Galapagos is looking this way. His benign expression seems to be communicating his gratitude. And he uses the zoom zone to return to the village of Tickington. There we go. So it has come to pass just as it was foretold. You have our undying gratitude, and that is not all. Our leader, Tender, wanted you to have this. Before this misfortune befell us, the Shell One had not left our village for 1,000 years or more. Every second without him was pure agony, and though I believed that he would return to us, I was beset by worry. It is good that the other villagers were spared all of this. We were fortunate to have a leader as wise as Tender. It was she who led the people of the villages to safety. In truth, I did not know why all of this happened. There is one thing I am sure of. Tender is wise and noble. I will do all I can to serve and assist her. We all have our role in life, and that is mine. So we should be able to leave, and that should be the end of the quest. We should get a trophy after this. So you're looking at like 4.5, you're looking at about 8 hours of content just to complete this, if you're not sure what to do. So that's that done. I think I've completed all the opposites, so there should be... It's saying that I should be earned that, but I don't know if I have the... Yeah, all the quests are done. Okay. So I guess I'm supposed to just go into the area then. Yeah, okay. Immediately after saving the last of the worlds of the past, the door will open. This leads to the altar of Dragon Quest 11. Apparently, like, I'm supposed to get a trophy for this, but I don't have one. Am I supposed to talk to the guy, maybe, to get that? That should be... Oh, can you only equip one of those? That's probably why. That was what I was supposed to be doing. Alright, try to talk to someone, maybe? Terrible time for all of us. This is... Some books are back to normal. Now we'll be able to fulfill our duties and ensure that future generations continue to learn of the heroic deeds performed in the past. I'm sure you've clicked the mysterious staircase that suddenly appeared in the echo chamber. No doubt you felt the same sense of foreboding as I did the moment it materialized. It's the last time I promised we don't want you to get ticked off with our endless requests, but I'm going to have to ask you to find out what's at the top of it. Now we ask a lot of you, but you're the only one who can save the day. Good luck, Luminary. Unless we can't earn the trophy until we leave. Words altar of an elusive age are etched into the stone. The altar allows you to visit worlds from old adventure logs, which hold on for. Let's see what this does. Hold on for remembrance. I don't like the idea of this. If I was trying to see what would I wanted to, because I don't know what happens if I die. So you have come, quail before Lord Dragon, granted unimaginable power by the mighty. Because I'm not ready. I'm not ready at the moment. I thought I was going to be able to save, but it's like my. Because now the issue is like I don't have a way to. Quote before Lord Dragon, granted unimaginable power by the mighty Dragon Lord. 'Twas I who did defile the field. I didn't know that it was going to send me straight to the boss fight. I was like trying to look around. I should have saved, because now the issue is if I die, I'm going to lose half my money. And it was I, Wormroth, who did desecrate the second of those deplorable volumes. My power was the gift of that malign master of malevolence, Malroth. I'm not surprised you to learn that the third of those accursed tomes was corrupted by my hand. I am Zomaiden, a vessel into which the fiercely evil Zoma has poured its powers. We have eagerly awaited the arrival of one such as thee. You see, we have an offer for you. Come, take thy rightful place at our side. Do so, and we'll grant unto thee dominion over half this world. Very well, in truth, we are not quite able to offer that much, but we would like to. Alas, we are mere avatars brought into being by our master, and tasked with despoiling the pages of history and laying waste to any so-called heroes who would stand in our way. The power we have was bestowed upon us for one purpose, one purpose alone, ensuring that your end is a swift and painful one. Anything you are courageous indeed to attempt to thwart the will of the Almighty, evil we serve, but you shall pay a heavy price for your boldness. Teach your reward be to die in the most exquisite agony. Come, welcome your fate, count yourself blessed that the last thing you'll feel will be our deadly embrace. Please don't start the fight. Never mind, I'm now stuffed because... Can I flee the fights? I'm stuffed now because I haven't been able to... I haven't buffed my characters because I didn't heal. I was... Door will open in the back area. This leads to this thing. Series of boss battles. If you're level 99, you should have no trouble blasting through them. I mean, that's the problem. I'm gonna potentially die, and I don't know what happens if I die here. Do I lose all my progress? I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, if I knew about this, I would have probably healed just to make sure, but I still have my backup party at least, which is fine. But we're fighting essentially 3 bosses. It sounds like we're fighting the bosses of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, or at least avatars of them. I might be able to survive. If I don't, I still have my backup party, but like, as long as I don't die in this fight, I'll be fine. But I'm gonna have to exit the area and save, because otherwise I'm gonna lose potential spell. Because we're not taking as much damage as I expected, but they get just a lot of moves. Single enemy, Thunder Dragon Dance. Pair of powerful lightning-infused attacks performed on a single enemy. There is an enemy that's weak to this thing here. I just want to check which one's weak to... Probably Wormaloft then. Or can they do it on the one? You have to do multi-heal. I'm not sure how much health am I dealing with these enemies? 3,000, 5,500. So this won't take too long, I don't think. Assuming that I can knock down enough characters, but it's just that I'm dealing with characters that have barely any like MP right now. And I've entered into this fight with no plan. So if all these characters die, I have my backup party, but I now know that this is what we're dealing with, so... yeah. And because I can't see how much damage they're doing, how much damage they've taken, it's gonna make it harder. I just hope that if I die here, I don't lose half my thing. Otherwise, I might not have a choice, but just I was trying to get the trophy, and then it didn't register the trophy, so I'm like, okay, I'll go up to the thing area and then see what it was gonna... you know. Oh, something happened to Veronica. I've got no idea what happened to Veronica. At least if my current, like... If my current party goes into, like if this party dies, then I have the backup party to then go into, to then start doing stuff. But there's a chance that we just could die, and I might have to lose half my coins, but I'm not really sure if I need them, but at least now I know, because I finished everything, and then it's like, it opened up the other thing. I was trying to see if the thing would trigger. Because now you're... And also, like, me going into these fights with half... Like, you've got full heal. We need to get rid of you immediately. Now he's got protection on with magical attacks. Oh, Veronica was in prison. That's what happened. The issue now is that, like, Wormer thing's fully healed now. But I don't know how many times he gets full heal is the issue. And if he keeps using that as an attack, it's gonna obviously be terrible. Gonna keep going like that now. Just gonna keep using the thing. So this fight might just be it. Like so he can cast full heal, and he's done that twice now. So we've essentially reset. The entire fight has been reset multiple times. Would have finished the whole thing there. That would have been then, yeah, and I was hoping that we'd get the trophy and then I would have still gone into here anyway, thinking I could save, but nope, it was, orphan or what. I guess if we lose, we lose. It's fine. I can just redo, yeah, that's just... If I lose, I lose. Yeah, I forgot about that. So, yeah, we've already finished everything anyway. I didn't get the trophy for it. I guess what I should have done is I should have left the area and done what I need to do there, but I don't think money-wise will matter. And I don't want to restart everything I've done today. That's just not gonna happen. Plus, we're gonna come into with characters here that have full peps. And you've cast full healing yourself again. You're just gonna come. This is probably a loss. I will, I went into this fight with no... I went into this fight with no knowledge of anything, and I also went into the fight thinking that I was gonna... When I went up to the area, I was gonna get stuff, or I would have a choice, so... Now we're gonna... Now this is like the true test. Fortunately, all the characters here aren't pepped anymore. So, as long as Serena stays alive, it's fine. Against Savando. This would give poison, which would add up. Unfortunately, Serena doesn't have any great... As well. I don't have anything that specifically attacks, so I guess we have to do this, and then Jade. That's 4 enemies at random, that's a group of enemies. At least this should give poison to all the enemies. Huh? I guess full heal didn't heal them as much as I thought that would. How did that die? I didn't do that much damage to it. Unless full heal on the... Full heal is supposed to send them all the way back to the start, like... Okay, you've used Disruptive Wave. They have Bounce on, which means I can't use... Okay, Serena's gonna heal. I don't know which one's more dangerous, actually. Like, I think... I think leaving the dragon to last is probably better, so get rid of Zoe Maiden first would actually... Getting rid of Zoe Maiden, I think, first would actually be better. Because we have plenty of ways to deal with dragons. Obviously, I'm gonna heal when I get back. I will probably attempt to leave. For some reason, I guess full heal didn't do as much as... Maybe in this game, full heal only takes you to... Because there are limits, it only gives you to so much... Yeah. That actually makes me wonder if that's how it works. Alright, so now I just need to just, do our strongest, like, solo attacks on it. Serena's doing more damage with just normal attacks than, Plasma is easier to use the same strategy of Hero Hendrix. I want to fight these as soon the way that I wanted to do it. So apparently Lord Dragon drops, yeah, that's what I'm supposed to do. It doesn't matter in terms of levels, it's fine. I think I need to leave the area to actually be able to get that trophy. Potentially. I'm gonna need to do something though to revive my MP. Now that I know I'm dealing with these, so... I'd rather fight them... I want to fight them the way I normally would fight them, and then just keep going from there, like, and just see what works. But obviously, like, that first phase, I couldn't do much about it because of, lacking MP. And I know I could have given myself used items, but, it's not really necessary. And now I know that, now that I know that there's no way to save in here, I'm probably gonna just go back and grab that trophy. There's the first fight done. Lord Dragon dropped a rainbow drop. How dare you! This is not over, not by a long chalk. It's a new one. Nathan learns a new password. Level 2 of the Hall of Remembrance can now be accessed via the Altar of an Elusive Age. Alright, let me figure what I'm doing first. Okay, I was under the impression that after I finished defeating the first thing, I then could have gone up to here, done what I had to do here, and then would have done something else. So... we shouldn't have problems at the moment. Like, that fight was not too bad now that once I knew what to do, but, now that I know that I'm fighting bosses like this, I should probably make sure I save. And also, I need to get that trophy to appear, so... I could give this to Serena. There is a thing I did get. I'm still thinking where is it? Legendary gemstone that has a high chance of canceling MP expenditure. Magical might up by 16, magical money up by 17, charm up by 29. I might give that to either Rob or Veronica, honestly. Probably Veronica if it's better than some of these. Although these are both very good. This is 200 agility, but I don't know if I need agility on Rob at the moment, so that's why I'm thinking... or is it, can it only be equipped to... No, anyone can equip it, okay. If that's the case and anybody can equip it, I can probably get rid of this and put on, this will increase magical might and mending and charm. And I don't necessarily need the, Right, so after that heart attack, I finished all the 10 books. After finishing all 10 books, I thought I would get a save. I didn't get a save. I went to the area and realized I am fighting like super bosses against. I'm fighting all the enemies that are the bosses in the other games. And then it tells you to use certain strategies of doing Hero, Hendrik, Serena, and Jade or Eric, but that doesn't. I don't really think I want to do that. I want to try and fight them my own way. And see how that goes, and if that doesn't work, then obviously this did end up working out, so they might not be might not be as hard as what I expected. Leave, sleep in an inn, return to the altar. So if we're gonna do that, we may as well. Let's just now that I know what I'm dealing with, I'm not running a risk of dying, so I'm leave the area, and also I need to trigger that trophy to appear if it hasn't already done so, because I hope that hasn't glitched. I'm assuming it'll pop once I leave this area, so... And now that I know what I'm dealing with, I want to make sure I can save. Where's the inn? Is this the inn? Can I seriously not leave? And heal? Is it here? Where's the... I would like to... Also, I want to trigger that thing. So now that I know what I'm dealing with, I'm going to go back. I don't want to lose any of my progress. I'm doing it the safe way. This is the safe way. The other way actually made my game crash. I don't want that to happen. So at least this will give me an autosave when it comes back. And I'll be able to check out a few things that I found, and also be able to, so... So I've got all of Veronica's duds, all of the issues reflecting 3 altars, 6 altars, 10 altars. So I needed to actually trigger the thing here. So we would have gone and got this at some point, but I wanted to get it now. That way it's out of the way. And also, if we're dealing with bosses that could kill us, I don't want to lose any of my coins. So I would have gotten this at the end of the day anyway. It just wouldn't have mattered, like, it would have been like now instead of things. So we only need to get all the outfits, so we'll sort that out. Yeah, only all of the outfits are left to complete, and then we're done. And also, this gives yeah. Okay, all the altars are finished. Once all the altars were done, the only thing left to do was go to the thing, and then go and fight. Go up, fight. Yeah. All the altars done. Go up and fight the bosses. And then, rest of the inn, obviously, it's like, I want to try and beat these, and the best way for me to do so is to make sure I save. Let me change my lineup again. I don't need to have peps, I just want to see if I can beat it with these characters. Monster list as well. So I have a lot of these to look through. Still some that we're missing, but a Fleur Fatale found in Everglade where it puffs out stupendously soporific pollen in order to send enemies to sleep. The Revivalist, a mean-spirited maritime menace who couldn't stand the sight of others being reborn, so took steps to put a stop to it. Hidu Voodoo is said to be capable of communicating with the dead that they dream of one day dominating the departed. The sticky-fingered Simeon hadn't stolen Rodolfo Bruscoletti's break-time banana way back when, we wouldn't have had to be sealed away until this descended Rigo's day. Yeah, I was thinking, like, what I probably would have done is I would have gone, I would have had to have triggered the trophy, because I was like, I should have triggered the trophy first. Because I would have got a trophy for completing all the things, but I can't get trophies while I'm in Tickington for some reason. I guess because you need to wait for the accolade to appear. Maybe they're tied to the accolades. That could be what the thing is. The actual trophies could be tied to when the accolades pop up on the screen. And that's the official trigger, so yeah, we would have gone back, gone to the inn, and then saved, got this thing, and then, you know, just done this anyway. Able assassins who absolutely adore blood, their unwitting targets are usually dead before they even know when, what knocked them for 6. Marsh Fae, Doomsday Dragon. When some slimes found a fig and feasted on it, they transformed into this deadly dragon, the most abominable creature they could imagine. Unfortunately, none of them remember any of it. King of Metal King Slimes, a merged mass of Metal King Slimes who couldn't bear being victimized by experience-hungry adventurers anymore and resolved to get revenge by banding together. Voodoo Gooder, workaday wizards. Tempted by the allure of evil into full-blown badness, they employ rotten rituals to call forth armies of corpses to fight for them. Future priesthood will stop at nothing to bring back Baramos. He even went so far as to put the Necrogod's lost souls to work as his servants, creating a creepy kingdom of the undead. And Baramos, a cruel demon king, who once plunged the world into peril with his army of marauding monsters and gained untold power by consuming countless sacrificed souls. Dud Dude, a bad-tempered brute without an iota of appeal who tried to get into Tanya's good books by disguising himself as her brother. Jackal Ripper. Their jacked up jackals pack quite a punch. Their exquisitely balanced speed and strength are often a struggle for even the most seasoned of warriors. Prince of Darkness, heirs to the throne of the underworld, born from the abyss without a pity in them, and a princely set of spells to pelt foes with. Dale, a muddled monster who believed he could rule the world so long as the sun never set on Trelane Castle, which it didn't, so long as he kept on casting TikTok. Unless reavers of souls and emissaries of the underworld who will stop at nothing until the entire world drowns in death and despair. By bird. Beautifully coloured bird said to inhabit the place between heaven and hell, not quite so pretty when they are purging their enemies with great plumes of fear. King Fudor, noble guards of the great realm, whose goodness was ground down by the darkness, causing them to run rampant. Tiger Jackal, masterful martial artists have honed their craft to the point of perfection. Clash with one of these clawsome canines and you're sure to be left sore. Batman Drill, monkeys with a penchant for magic who can be quite charismatic when they're not trying to beat adventurers to a bloody pulp. Rustless armor, a suit of Rustless armor decked out in Erdrea's signature kit, who set out to engulf the world in an unending terror. And then obviously these are all the bosses of all the past games, it looks like. A knockoff Dragon Lord from another dimension, inspired by the defeated demon's dream of world domination. Do be careful though, its fiery breath is just as blazing hot as its role models. And then we've got Wormel Wrath, worshipped by the worst of wights and wisps, this thieving dragon driven by an insatiable appetite for destruction, and will not stop until all is reduced to rubble. And Zoe Maiden, a devilish doll imbued with a monstrous master's might and sight, and once enemies caught in its cage, lovely lulled into a sleep which it never awakened. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Interesting. Alright. So yeah, what I would have done, finished all of the altars. After getting all the altars, gone and checked to see what that was involving. It was saying about super bosses and stuff. At that point, I would have gone back, healed, got the trophy. At some point, I would have got the trophy when I was finishing anyway. So got the trophy. After we get the trophy out of the way, I then would have gone and grabbed, would have gone and got the trophy out of the way. And gone and just checked all these, and then yeah, we'll just go and after each attempt we'll come back and think. Also, we need to check the outfits too. We did get some new outfits. So we've got a Black Cat and also the Mega Metal Maniac, which I'll probably keep this one. I'm not sure who else has any. If anyone else has any outfits that are new. And then we've got the Light Fantastique. I think I still prefer the other one. Not the Metal Maniac one. And obviously she has her metal one as well. Alright. I think that's everything sorted. So, altars are all done. Trophy has been obtained. We only need to get the outfits now. I went back and healed and saved. So now, after each attempt, we can go back and just do a quick save to make sure we don't lose anything. Items should be good. Equipment should be fine. So let's just attempt it again, shall we? So we'll keep going and doing those until I can see the end point. I can also see this being within 200 hours, assuming that nothing else goes wrong. Let us let us see what's the next lot of fights is going to be like. I'm still not sure why you're here. You're guarding this for a reason. Alright. Level 2. I guess after each attempt, I will go back and say it depends on how hard the fight. That fight wasn't too. If I was at full HP MP, it wasn't too hard, but I wasn't, and I wanted to get the trophy anyway. All right, let's see who the bosses for 4, 5, and 6 are. So we've got a troll, a dragon, and a thing. 40 knees full. I'm Saroid, possessor of a boundless power granted to me by my master, Sorrow the Manslayer. It was I who defaced the 4th book. It was I, Ninclops, who so bravely vandalized the 5th. I served Grandmaster Nimzo, the mighty and most maleficent master of wickedness. As for the 6th of these tedious tales of the so-called heroes of times past, was none other than I, Mortar Mammoth, born of the might of Mortimer, who wrought untold damage on our opponent. We have witnessed all that you have done in your attempts to restore the past, that we have gone to such great lengths to desecrate. Efforts are not trifling, and none can deny your courage and resolve. However, you must know that they are all for naught. Quite so, and now we will teach you just how insignificant you really are. We serve the ultimate evil, and it is this evil that will rewrite history in the blood of its victims, beginning with yours. Do not pretend to fully understand the will of our master, but we know that any who stand in his way will be destroyed. Come, it is time for your miserable and insignificant life to be brought to an end. Alright, past masters again. Now we can actually fight them the way that I intended. So, Kaboomal, Crackle, and you can do, double that. This is just really slow. I don't know why it does this, but it's just really, really slow.
Who's that Pokemon?
But doing very, very good damage, I would say. And damage is like equally spread around for every character, it seems. I do have my backup members if something does go wrong. Like Veronica dying, potentially. She got solo targeted, and unfortunately everybody else is, yeah. Ouch. Okay. I'll probably use myself to heal, probably use myself to revive, and then have, Rob do multi-heal. Or I don't know. Depends on who goes first. Because Rob is the healer, so he needs to survive. So they knew who exactly was doing... They knew exactly which character was doing the most damage. So they just decided that Veronica is dying one way, whether you like it or not. I think I should have done, I should have had myself revive. Because then, Rob could have done multi-heal first, and then that would have healed everybody for, yeah, that would have actually healed everyone for damage. But hey, we have our backup team, so I think we'll be fine. And we weren't really sure what we were dealing with, until we started, so... Oh, Rob fell over. So it didn't matter anyway. Well, actually, no, it did matter, because I healed. I could have hit, I could have done something. Right, I have to be healed. I have got to be healed this turn. I've got to be the healer. Oh, okay, yeah, they're saying that I don't know how much they healed for, but someone's got healing, but last time it didn't do as much. I think there's a max to how much you can heal for. I think stats have a maximum, so even if the characters have like 7,000 HP, I think like healing only does 999. It might only cap at 9999. Or it might cap at 999 is what I'm trying to say. Eric is asleep. So that would explain why when full heal worked, it didn't kill the things that... Because full heal is not as good... Let's just put it this way. If full heal worked the way that it did in the normal 3D version, it would have healed the boss all the way to the start, which would have made it impossible. So this is a lot easier. This is definitely a lot easier than what it would be if it was the thing, so... Yeah, definitely much easier. Okay, you magic burst. It's probably not gonna kill everyone. But actually, it's not as bad damage as what I was expecting. Okay. So he has an ability that can restore his MP. Unfortunately, Rob died. I'm going to have Veronica revive, and then I'm gonna do I'm going to use on my heal. Okay, now everyone should be able to get a full heal. Yes. And also, again, Magic Burst is not gone anymore. Eric being asleep has probably, like, not helped. Because we're dealing with super bosses, I will probably make saves after each attempt, because I don't know how strong these are. This fight is not hard. It's not actually feeling like it's very hard at all. Eric is finally awake. So his status has just lost forever on these in these fights. Which I'd rather do damage anyway, because damage is just gonna kill these enemies faster. So I think Veronica and Eric are shocked now. No one needs healing at the moment, so... If they decide to focus all their attacks on, They decide to focus all their attacks on statuses. Yeah, I don't know how much meditation heals for. And free, no MP expended for that as well. Alright, Mortimath is dead. Mammoth is dead, so... Don't need to worry about that anymore. Twice in a row, no MP expenditure. Alright, second fight done. Nimclops drops a treasure chest, a war drum. I am Nimclops, the mighty and most maleficent Grandmaster Nimzo gifted me unparalleled power. How could this happen? It burns! My body, my beautiful body, I feel it falling apart! We lost an insignificant worm! How can this catastrophe have come to pass? Yep, another password. Level 3 of the Hall of Remembrance. There we go. Alright, so, now we're going to add that item, so the war drum. So what do these do? I haven't checked. It's just that introduction. Spear, that spear's not great. We want... Do I already have the war drum? Maybe? Maybe I already have the war drum? Not seeing it if I have. I have... I mean, I'm not really, like, that bothered by it. Like, if I don't use it, it's fine. Yeah. Because she's in my secondary party anyway. Alright. Make a save, obviously. I'm not dealing with super bosses. Well, not even super. I'm not dealing with normal bosses after, like, if there's a chance that there's something that's gonna... I'm not sure why the war drum's not appearing in my items, though, unless somebody picked it up, but... Ah, Hendrik has the war drum for some reason. Raises the entire party's attacks when used in battle. Okay, so that's what I want to give this to Serena. And then you can have this, I guess, I don't know. Obviously we get to stay in the inn free of charge. Get a free heal. We'll leave, and then save again, like, save, you know, just so we can save. Because otherwise, if I fight the next boss, I lose half my money, and then also... I guess I could also deposit the money, but I'd rather just save afterwards. Plus we get to look at what these are. So more mechanoid than monster, this dragon has freed himself from its fleshy prison. Gaining untold power in the process, it may appear to be a robot, but make no mistake, it has transcended both man and machine. And Ninclops, a colossus that has co-opted the might of a monstrous evil that once tried to connect the human and demon realms. Its attacks are capable of causing the earth to split asunder. And Mortar Mammoth, a beast imbued with the powers of a potent evil that once tried to take control of people's dreams. Now its unholy attacks lure its foes into an eternal slumber.
Who's that Pokemon?
That's the one good thing I'm noticing in this 2D is that all of the pots respawn and they do give you actual stuff, so that is a benefit of playing in 2D mode as well. I've noticed it. It wouldn't convince me otherwise to play the whole game in 2D mode because of all the spawns, but at least it gives you a lot more access to things. Alright, so now we've got, that's a Lizarin and Booger, actually, just different variations of them, looks like. So this is the hero who stands in our way. You're nothing but a miserable maggot. I, on the other hand, am Hoopthorn, defiler of the 8th book and heir to the power of mighty Rapthorn. And I am Orgo Delotl, servant of Orgo Demir, ruler of demonkind. It was I who walked the paths contained within the 7th tome, and yet you have undone all my hard work. This I cannot forgive. No, you must pay a price, and that price shall be a painful death followed by eternal suffering in the afterlife. Yes, for daring to stand in the way of the almighty evil we serve, you shall burn in the hottest fires of hell. So come, enjoy the last moments of your miserable life before we tear your soul from within you. Actually, something I want to check. Again. Main strategy is just kill everything as fast as possible. And because there's only 2 enemies here, it might actually be better to, you know, do a little bit more damage here and there. We still have our backup party, so if anything does happen, you know, we still have that option. And of course, free MP expenditure. That 35% chance of not spending MP is gonna come in very, very clutch. Well, I want to do more damage. I think it's just better to keep safe. I guess I could also do, I've got these as well, Boulder Bringer and stuff, but I haven't been using those. Like, this does more damage than Boulder Bringer anyway, because we hit... Every turn I'm hitting, like... Yes, it will be an additional bit of damage, but I'm hitting, like, 500 damage to some of these things anyway, so I'd rather just, yeah, it might be just better to just... Like, if I knew about how good Boomerang was going to be, I probably would have switched to Boomerang much sooner. Good thing that I said I'm gonna do healing, because, nobody else got to... Rob sells on his move yet to heal, so... I think we should be fine. I did just heal after... I got a heal right at the end of the fight, so... Every second turn I think I can heal. That's the other issue, is that I don't know how far off of their max health they are until, like, I know that they're over their normal, you know, threshold, because they're not in the yellow health, but... again, that's why there's just some things in 3D mode that I prefer. And just knowing how far off enemies are from death, knowing that if someone's in the red, then obviously it's better for me to just target that one enemy over the other. Okay, everyone is mesmerized except for Eric. So I can't, mesmerize is something that I can't, get rid of, because it's a specialty effect. So even though I'm immune to, effects, not everybody else is. Rob died, that really sucks. hopefully I can do the revive with Veronica. And then do online heal with Rob. So you're confused and envenomated. Oh, Eric has, okay. Veronica is confused and envenomated. Rob is dead. I'm beguiled, so I can't do anything. So the only character that's got left this up is Eric. No one else can do anything. Oh, I forgot that... Okay, that hits me as well. Because I'm beguiled. I've come to my senses at least, but... Now I need to get my turn. But they're gonna get all their turns. And then now you've just done magic first. Okay. That's party 1 dead. Hopefully party 2 can, I wasn't expecting that to... If it was Eric that died, it wouldn't have been as bad, but, yeah. I think everyone's dead at this point. So let me just try and, like... do as much damage as possible. Alright, at least that is dead. So now they're only dealing with one enemy. Alright, Serena can use the war thing as an item because she is nothing. There's something to do. This is... I already have Falcon Slash. You're by yourself, so this, and... you have this. I'm not sure how far off, Thorn is from, death. Okay. This is unthinkable. This cannot be. I faced a mere human and somehow I was beaten. You miserable maggot, you've an excuse for a hero? How dare you? How dare you do this to us? Oh, huh? We're going right into another fight. Uh-oh. So if Saviour managed to fell no fewer than 8 of the 10 whose sworn duty was to warp history as our master wished. This foolishness ends here. I'm Corvus, servant of Corvus and bearer of his power. It was I who reworked the tale told in the 9th book. We've got to fight 4 beings in a row. Interesting. And I was responsible for the improvement wrought on the 10th of the terms. I am Nelgalus, servant of the dread Lord Nelgal. We are the last 2 of the 10 servants, birthed by the grace of our master, the arbiter of all evil. But we will not fail, as our comrades have. No, we burn with white-hot rage and hatred for what you have done. We will avenge those you have taken from us. Our master rules the kingdom of the dead, and soon you shall join the ranks of those who suffer under his iron fist. Come, you who call yourself a hero, come and meet your death with honor. The fires of hell await you. Alright, well, Serena may as well start by using the war drum. Hendrik doesn't have any target attacks that hit everyone, so we will focus on... We're taking out this. Jade. Take a tornado. And Sylvando. Pick her away. And then Serena will probably just do healing every second turn, I would think. Depending on how much damage is done, of course. Because we have Omni heal, so there's no reason for me not to use Omni heal. It just gives everyone a full heal every... And I've got 687 MP. And I still have other things I can use. Yeah, I think just to be safe, we will, every turn, I think we should do a heal. Again, I've got 687 MP. It's not that big of a deal. And then whenever we need to do, other things, it's fine.
Who's that Pokemon?
Also, the thing is that Serena's move is typically later in the turn, so her healing would actually be better. But the Hunkorvis should be a little bit easier to kill. But just multi-fist is the problem, and well, multi-fist isn't too much of a problem as long as I don't focus a certain character. And, like, one is taking less damage from other things than others, so... I guess we're still alive, because, how does that work? Our wounds were healed. Alright, well, again, I'm gonna use... Alright, the flexing didn't work. Ouch, that hit a lot of... Ooh. This move here is doing like 400, 500 damage, whatever that move was. Hopefully I get a heal. Okay, no, she used her heal too late. That actually has me a bit concerned. Now I need to hope that Serena gets her turn first. here, just in case. Where's Hustle Dance? Spell. Where's, does he, no, I'm doing this as a just in case. Because I don't know who's gonna get moves first. Serena might not get a move. I need to make sure that we at least have some health. Okay, well that didn't work because now Sylvando is... And Sylvando targeted Serena. Didn't matter anyway, right? So even when I did... the healer that I wanted to keep alive... The healer that I wanted to keep alive, died from... I had her set up to do online heal, and I had Sylvando there as a backup in case he thinged, and now I don't know what happens at this point. I could have also maybe had Hendrik heal, but, he didn't... no, he got to go first, yeah. Is this game over? Or is the other party still alive? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Everyone else is, alive. Alright, well, then, in this case, it doesn't matter. I tried to keep everyone alive, hoping that there wasn't anything wrong, so... This point, it doesn't matter, we have full health. $1,000 damage to that enemy. And keep in mind, she could have replicated that and done like, you know, another 1,000 on top of that. Single targets, that's actually perfectly fine. Don't have anything to take from me, so... That was a waste of 2 moves. I decided against healing because I don't think I need to. And plus, the amount of damage that I was doing to the others, it's like, I don't think I need to heal right now. And we're probably already halfway through the fight. And we seem to be doing more damage with this team than we were doing with the other one. And things, so... Let's just see. Next turn, I will definitely heal, though. Well, I'm not worried at this point. This enemy will do multiple attacks anyway, but we have such high health, and he's taking 1,100 damage from spells. So as long as my healers don't die, which I've got at least 2 of them, I mean, you're doing solo targeting other characters, yeah, they're probably actually fine, so just do whatever. Didn't even get a chance to, like, do all this other stuff. It's really 4 bosses in a row, man. Godbird Scepter and a Crimson Catsuit. How? My power was something short of divine, and yet I was brought low by a pitiful human. Ah, the shame how it burns. No, this cannot be. Please forgive me, almighty master. Nathan learns a new password. The deepest recesses of the past can now be accessed via the altar of an elusive age. So that would be the final one, right? Yeah. So what am I doing? Still have to return here to beat that. So the scepter is... So the catsuit's for Veronica, and then the scepter... Is that also for Veronica? The sacred rod can stop enemies from using spells, is imbued with the spirit of an incredibly evil entity. It's Veronica and Rob. HP, attack up by 104, magical might up by 114, magical might up by 48, spell absorption 16%, spell seal of attack. That is probably better on Veronica anyway? At least let me just see what it looks like when I compare it. Okay, I just saw this now. Her magical might's already at 990... Her magical might's already at 996. I don't think it needs to go any higher. It's already at 996. It's actually a worse scepter for her. I didn't realize that her stats were so high. Veronica's, yeah, look at Veronica's magical might stat. It's at 996 right now. Rob's stat is at 868, so this should actually be a better improvement for him. Yeah, just a way better improvement. 6 extra attack, a bunch extra magical might, and better mending, so that's just better for you. And then what was the other item? It was the cat suit. Which that might be better... Whose outfit is this for? Equip the scepter, get the I've got a crimson catsuit, but I don't know whose equipment it is. Unless it shows me in the... High-end... So it's Serena gets it. Serena. Is this better than what she's currently using, though? Is the question. Because this currently gives her... Defense, Magical Mending, and Charm. Absorbing MP plus 20, Confusion Protection plus 20, and Think plus 20. And then what does this do in comparison to that? Loses, you get a bunch better defense and better charm, but you lose the magical mending, which would give us, and also I don't know what else it gives me. Just changes the appearance, so not as good. Better defense and better charm, but like, at this point, charm isn't gonna matter. And also, things are not gonna matter either. So we can give the scepter to Veronica, that's fine. Because it already, well, I gave it to Rob because it was like, what he had in the first place, and then, yeah, so we're gonna have to come back anyway, Go back and save, obviously. Heal up. See what the cat suit looks like for Serena. Still wondering why you were here. There's gotta be some reason that you're guarding there all this time. So Serena's now got a catsuit, skin tight and scar. Oh, that's a wait. That's what they said the crimson catsuit is. Crimson catsuit. That's not a.
Who's that Pokemon?
I still probably prefer what we currently have. Also, before we go and see what's next. These. Corolotl endowed with abilities that once belonged to a fiend that tried to rule over all creation, capable of slipping through tears in time to travel to other dimensions. Hoopfawn, a disgraceful demon that has inherited the powers of a long-forgotten Lord of Evil. Each of the spheres that surround it contains enough power to lay waste to an entire world. A muscular menace imbued with the powers of a fallen Celestian, who despised both divine and mortal alike. Its punches are said to be capable of sending foes straight to the underworld. And then a demon that has gained the power to rule over the realm of the dead. Its hammer is the last thing its enemies see before meeting an untimely end. Alright, so that's everything done for that. We have our... we've beaten all the Ultra bosses, we've grabbed the scepter, and now we are going to fight the last one, I guess. Wonder how this is going to turn out, because we have a lot to try and attempt. I can feel that we're getting close to the end, at least. And even if there is some grinding still left over for something, we still have, I would like to finish the game tomorrow. If I can't finish the game today, then I'd like to finish the game tomorrow. That way it gives me a good, thing to look forward to having, but we'll see. Alright, deepest recesses of the past. Also, I should check my... Is my party is set to this? Oh. Oh, never mind. We're fighting Kalasmos. I am where past, present, and future die. All that was, that can be, that will be. All will be destroyed by the end of time. You have done well to find me, but Now your journey is at an end. I am forging the world anew. There is no place for you there. A history without heroes, a world without hope. This is all the future holds. Alright, so if this is like last time, taking out the arms will give him less turns, and also using the super sword of light will also help out too. Although I don't think I need to... I want to release chest first, because I haven't had to do this before, so... Let's just see what we're dealing with in terms of damage and stuff first. And again, we still have our backup party. And also, if the arms get destroyed, he should have less moves, hopefully. Nice, get a animation as well. Second time, maybe? Again, this is like testing right now. If I status ailment, no one's affected. I'm not affected. I don't know which status ailment they've been affected to. Lightning from. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to heal with anyone that I would normally use. So maybe I need to use myself as the healer. See, Veronica killed herself because of the status. Because last time they were mentioning, like, they only targeted the head, but I targeted everything. That way, he actually got less moves. Which is what I would prefer. Having them take less moves so I have better chances of keeping everyone alive. Rob can't cast spells, so that means I need to be the healer. Because Rob now can't, that's the issue. Now Rob Rob was prevented from casting spells. The good thing is that if he gets his turns off first before I revive Rob, then I can at least keep him alive. I need to have myself cast Omni Heal. Arm is gone, so that's at least one less thing to worry about. Fortunately, Omni Heal happened before Rob got a chance, so I guess I could have also healed thing, but I didn't want the ult to die. But this is still good, because he's only going to get 2 attacks now. Now Veronica's back. I'm gonna do multi-heal here, because, that way everyone can, be back to full health. Also, I think he took more damage when he was, armless as well. Yeah, I'm not sure which status ailment Veronica got hit by, so... She's asleep. Ah, that should be fine, because at least she's still alive. But these status effects are sticking around for quite some time, it seems like. At least she woke up. Don't kill everyone. Multi-heal here. Should have actually done a critical claim there. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay. I mean, at least that keeps everyone else alive. That's fine. Again, keep everyone alive. Even though he's only on one move, I'd rather at least waste a turn to heal so that they're all full health. So that then Veronica can then do whatever she needs to do.
Who's that Pokemon?
Now I can do, may as well use the pep up because it's gonna go away potentially anyway. End of time freezes time. Time stands still almost all the party are unable to move. Oh, I didn't know this was gonna be a thing. This is new. At least, I don't know if this means that I have to, what happens in this case? Do I have to, like... If he goes for a big fireball, he can also freeze time. I don't know what happens if, this has never happened before, so, I have to just, I don't think I can revive anyone. He's just frozen time, so... I don't know if this means that, like, they're still around, or... I mean, I've still got my backup party, so they should still be okay. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm not sure what actually happens here. Do we lose if he, Do we lose if he kills Veronica here, or what? Because otherwise I can just wait until they come back. Okay, so it's just one of those things where you gotta wait for the party to come back. Unfortunately, everyone got hit with a status ailment, but I don't know which one. Okay, ability sealed. Okay, I've been hit with Beguile. The other two have been hit with ability sealed, so that is things. So I need to do a heal. Because I can't currently do moves. If you can only do spells, then... Let me do this instead. I'm gonna need Rob to go Strafe of Strife. Okay, well, I need to get myself knocked out of the beguilement, but I can't do that at the moment because it's just. And then now I need to try and keep myself to be. I have to heal first, like I must. So I can at least start surviving, and I can at least keep myself alive. And then maybe I can keep, maybe I can start bringing some characters back. Because if everybody else is already dead, then it doesn't matter. So I'm already... Chances are characters are going to die. So I'm not gonna revive with myself. Well, I guess I could, but I just don't know how much damage this thing's gonna do. So I'm at full health, Rob is fine. Should I try and revive Eric as well? I mean, I guess the best chance scenario of like bringing characters back might actually be better, just so that I have higher chances of characters surviving, depending on how much damage this does. 400. Okay, so it didn't matter. Because I will survive, but everyone else doesn't. So I wasted a turn active attack. Alright, now I know how that works. So instead of me just wasting time by doing that. Okay, now I can't cast spells, and it didn't matter anyway. So I guess I could have just attacked there, but then it still would have killed. I still would have died anyway. Let's see if the backup team is good enough. We should be fine. Serena, obviously. War Drum. Hendrik does not have anything that targets multi-people, so... Jade. Tornado. Mondo. I'm not sure how far off I am from winning, but once I get rid of these arms, it should be fine. Because I think they only come back at like half health as well. So maybe I could have attacked, but yeah, it's hard to say. Obviously now Serena will heal. So abilities sealed on 3 of the characters. That's fine. Because Serena's going to be doing healing anyway. This isn't fine on you because you have... Jade can still do all of her abilities. Sylvando only has access to spells. Probably should have gone for a heal, but might have been safer. Playing it a little bit too risky. Especially since Serena goes last, like one of the lot later things. So as long as this doesn't kill her, it's fine. Yeah, I think I just blew the fight. I should have just healed her. I need to keep Hendrik alive. And the thing is that didn't actually... Nah, this is it, we lose. I probably could have... I think I can win this fight. Definitely, I can definitely win this fight. I just made a mistake not realizing, like, yeah. I don't know how far off I was from winning, to be honest. And I don't know what happens here if I lose my... I made a save before I started this anyway, so... Yeah, the second party wasn't really ready for him. So the fireball does about 500 damage. And I did lose half my money. Alright. I do have a save anyway, I have a manual save. So this has 15,000 HP. Which granted, Nelgalus had 12,000, so it's not that far off from that. And also, when he brings his arms back, they're only at like half health, so... The freeze time thing is cool though, because I got a good party for that anyway. I know where I made some mistakes though, but I know where I made mistakes. Why is it 1547 is the... I guess that's how long the fight took. I guess we can give it another shot. I think I can beat this. This doesn't seem like very hard at all. This fight doesn't seem very hard. I know I just died, but I know where I made mistakes, and I figured let's just make sure that I That's not too bad for a fight to take that long. It's like, it only took that long because of a thing, but I think I can win the fight for sure. I know where I made my mistakes. I can beat the fight without having to solo target this enemy though. Which is probably better anyway, to fight this enemy as if you're fighting all of them, because once you kill the arms, they come back at like half health, so... And then they're still easy to kill. I can't have been that far off. Like, I wanted to know how far off I was, but it unfortunately doesn't tell you how... And, like, I was doing considerable damage to this enemy with stuff, so... See, Kaboom was doing like 700 damage to him. So that's like, he has 15,000 HP. And so that's like 15 turns of that, plus everything else that we're already doing for damage. So we weren't that far off, I don't think. And of course he did heal himself as well a couple of times. But obviously, the less turns he gets, the better. Because he starts out with 3 turns. But then he also wastes a turn by laughing. And I might actually use myself as on my heal instead. Just because I noticed that Rob is doing more damage than I am. And I get my turn. I also get my turn typically before Rob does, so that would also help out a bit. And also, if I run out of MP, I still get bonus, so I still have attacks that I can do that do a lot of damage. you're like 700 damage compared to my 500. And I can still, and I get my heal off before other characters do, so it might be safer this way. Plus, if I can keep Veronica alive, she's also doing 700, 700 damage. I think I could have won that fight if I knew a couple of things, like, I just wasn't sure how far off I was from, thing as well. It's just hard to know. Because there are limitations to this, mode. So, you're dazzled and Eric's asleep. I'm not that concerned with either of those. That to be Frizzle, Rob, want you to do Crackle. I don't need to do online heal this turn because everyone else looks like they're in good standing, so I'll just do some damage. Especially since he's by himself. This is already working out better than before because we got his arms destroyed faster. Oh, good thing that Veronica already did a spell. Again, I don't think I need to do, healing right now. Good thing is that I usually get my turn before he does anyway, so... I wonder if statuses are like hard set to be so many turns in 2D mode. Because he's wasting all these turns like single targeting enemies to put them to sleep, but party members to put them to sleep or do stuff to them, but who have you chosen? Rob? Okay, so now I've just got to make sure that Rob survives for a little bit. She has full heal on himself, so obviously. This also means that nobody else can, like, you've got your arms back, which is actually good for us. Because then I now can do, I can now go back to doing Crackle again. Also, because I know how this works, I will not bother about healing, because I can get another attack in, potentially. And I, at least, otherwise I'll just be healing constantly. I'm not sure if I will get a turn. I might. Should get my turn first, right? Okay, he meditated. Time starts moving again. Nice. I don't know if he's gonna get rid of this, so I will use it. Myself. That's. Veronica's awake. I don't know which. Yeah, I don't know which status ailments everyone's been hit by. I've been hit by something. Eric's been hit by multiple. Of course, Veronica got. Well, everyone got tired here. Hopefully, I can still cast online heal like my plan. Ability Seal, that's the only one. I'm gonna cast Online Heal with myself. Because Crackle does more damage anyway. Or I could, do this. Then I'm going to be doing on my heal, and then Eric will do... Eric can't do abilities, so he will do, Boulder Bringer then. Wasn't sure who was going to get their turn first, but if Rob survives, then Veronica will be alive as well. And then we'll be back to normal again. He's now preparing to do the big move, so obviously we have time to heal during this point. I'm just going to online heal everyone first. And do this. think he gets 2 turns before it hits, so as long as everyone's above that threshold, it should be fine. I also don't know if this lessens the damage or not, if he's just by himself. Good thing I healed. I don't know if everyone will survive. Cursed you, Hydra can spawn out dead. Oh! That's what happens. Never mind. If you break his arms, it, it does nothing. Okay, this fight's over. Ice in a slice, that MP one might be decent. So he did damage to himself. I did not know that part of the gimmick actually worked, and I also got like 121 magic back, which will hopefully drain some of his, unless it comes from an infinite pool, but I don't think that it does. I mean, this fight should be over even if my characters do die, because I can do the second party, and we've definitely gotten further. And I killed both sets of arms. Just have Rob do Gloomstorm. Or actually, have Eric do Scorched Earth. Then Veronica does Kafrizzle, because then it'll now do more damage. And you do Kazamel, and then I do this. So now fire moves will do more damage, because his defense is reduced. So now he's taking close to 1,000 damage per hit. Another 314 damage on him. Okay, who did he pick? At least I picked myself. Well, I can keep myself alive, so that's fine. And the sigil is still... Okay, there you go. There's the end of the fight. That was actually not that hard. Like, second turn trying. This cannot be. I am the end of time. You are mere mortals. But if I must die, then all must die. Prepare to witness the end. He unleashes his full power all at once, then it really will be the curtains for all of us. This isn't good. What are we going to do? Wait, what? Only kidding. What, huh? The look on your faces. Sorry. I'm sorry, honestly. Didn't mean to frighten you like that. Come on, don't take it to heart. I wasn't really going to destroy the world. That wasn't my plan at all. It was all just a big wheeze, a practical joke. I'm not the end of time. Quite the reverse, actually. I love time. I'm all for it. In fact, it's my job to look after it. Make sure it's running smoothly, all that stuff. You can call me the friend of time. How interesting. If that's the case, then why would you attack us like that? It's simple. I was testing whether or not you had what it takes to take down, to defeat Kalasmas. That fellow and I are two sides of the same coin, you see. We both have divine powers, but he chose to use his for evil, and well, I can't be having that. I'm looking for the best way to teach him a lesson, and I hit upon the bright idea of gently encouraging the Luminary to defeat him. I didn't want you to get in over your head, so I needed to know if you were up to the challenge. That's why I messed around with those books and rewrote history. It was all to test you. In retrospect, it wasn't the most subtle way to put you through your paces, but it was all I could come up with at the time, and anyway, all's well ends well, eh? So long story short, you aced it. You restored the flow of history, and as if that wasn't enough, you even defeated me. Not bad going. We're very much qualified to bear the name of the Luminary, and to take on Kalasmos. You more than deserve to take your place in the pantheon of heroes and have your own statue in the Echo Chamber. So is this supposed to be an easier version of Kalasmos? It said it was a super secret version of him, but yet they're saying that you have enough power to defeat Kalasmos, so... You know, the more I think about it, memory really is an extraordinary thing. Time flows, the sands of the hourglass fall, and for the most people, at least, there's no going back. But the memories of those times, well, they last forever. And they're what connects us. Your own memories of saving your own world, the other heroes' memories of saving theirs, they're the glue that binds us all together. By doing all you've done, you've created memories that will see you through thick and thin. No matter how hard things get, you'll always have them to support you. Anyway, I'm sure you don't want to hear any more of my blathering. So it's about time you were off back to your friends in Tickington. Passed my test with the most flying of colours, and I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be able to take on Kalasmos. We're cheering you all the way. Goodbye, good luck. Tickety-boo, you made it back! What marvellous timing, we were all just wondering how you were getting on. All this excitement has really got my ticker going. So none other than the Friend of Time was behind all this. Well, I never. Tockles and the Friend of Time go back a long way, you know. It was he who originally gave us our sacred mission to guard the legacy of the heroes of times past. For him to have willfully damaged the tomes that contain those hallowed tales, well, he must have had a very good reason, that's all I can say. But whatever lay behind all this, one thing's for certain, we are truly grateful to you. Thanks to your epic efforts, we can continue to do what we have always done, and protect the correct flow of time. Now, I think it's high time we let you go. I know you have an awful lot to do. We'll miss you, but time waits for no man. We can't keep you here forever. Thank you for everything. Truly, you will be a hero to all Tockles for the rest of the time, and if you happen to clock one of us on our travels, take a second to say hello, won't you? You'll always be welcome here in Tickington, you can count on it. Now, watch how you go. Oh, there we go. Now we have, our statue. So yeah, that's that done. Once you beat the end of time, you won't get anything special, but a hole in the sky will open up Erdrea behind the wall. Oh, Interesting. Alright, let's, I guess we have nothing else left to do here. I still don't know why you're blocking the door, but... You know, like before, there's just something about it that makes me want to spend more time in your company. I don't know why you're blocking this way, though. Everyone's at full... No, they're not at full. Yeah, I guess the game just crashed for some reason when I first went through here. It was just... Because I accidentally went through this in the first place. It was just the game decided to crash that thing. Cetaceous voice echoes from afar. Luminary, I sense something sinister far to the northwest, in the skies above the Tower of Lost Time. If naught is done, the world as we know it will find itself in grave peril. When you would face this threat, climb upon my back and I will take you there. End of Time Ender, awarded for protecting the history of the heroes of legend by defeating the end of time. Okay. First things first. 195 hours, so we could probably definitely finish the game next stream if I was able to. So there's the end of time. One last trial sent to test luminaries might be the one possesses enough power to shatter time and space itself. So yeah, that is so now another thing. Although I guess we are kind of having to set things up here anyway. Let me actually check something real quick. That's So I was only looking at the other thing. When I was fighting the fights, I was just seeing how my strategy worked out. For those. And then it's like, I didn't need to worry about that either. So much by the end of time, Holland Sky will open up and it says, Pep up, Hero, Hendrik, Veronica, and Serena. Which I think for the most part we have everything that we need. We might just... I might just attempt it to see what it's like myself, rather than doing... like this. Like it just depends on what happens. So I have to save anyway, because I need to get, full health anyway. But I want to see if my strategy works, you know. If we're going to go to Cetacea, then I have to make sure I heal first, because otherwise I'm going in with... Otherwise I'm going in with, no, healing. And we'll just have to wait and see. Sure, that's done. Well, that's done. Much be at the end of time, you may get anything special, but a hole in the sky opens up above Erdrea, and then it tells me to pep up Hero, Hendrik, Monica, and Serena. I think everyone's not got their peps right now. Look up the lineup. I guess I could do that. But the only reason they're pepping those 4 up is because they, the ones that they're using, so I guess, I will worry about that. If I don't get by. I had a look at the thing and it's like, here's all the secret bosses and stuff, and then I was like, oh, this is what you have to do. And I was like, well, let's, since we're going to go and do another fight, I would rather just, give it an attempt first and see what we're dealing with. Because, like, with all those super bosses, I didn't look up what I had to do. I just saw it was saying that these were the super bosses that I had to face. So, because it was saying that, I was like, well, let's, like, you know, just make sure that I heal and then go and do that, which is obviously really important to heal. And then anything I had to equip, but outside of that, it was just, like, items that I picked up. And after we picked up all those items and just fight Plasmos, and then now we do this one. And we'll worry about what they use later. Just to see what we're in for. So Plaswords are still there, but that's because of the thing. But then we've got this one over here. This is what they were talking about, I believe. Terran time has appeared smack bang in the middle of the sky. A strange and unholy dimension stretches out beyond it. Since a great power within, a dark power potent enough to tear the world asunder. Please put an end to the evil that lurks in this unholy void once and for all. Into the Terran time and wage war against the darkness within. Let's see. Thunderous, otherworldly voice echoes through the air. You're sorely mistaken if you think we will stand for this. Erdrea's destiny lies in darkness. In lost time, the light shall not be suffered to live. You shall not be suffered to live. All those who hinder the spread of eternal night shall be destroyed. Oh. The end of time is nigh. Not even a memory will remain when we are through with you. Okay, that's all we're fighting. You know what? I think this might be a good time to end stream. That way we can end the next stream on this. And we'll just have to wait and see how that goes. Because it looks like we're going to be fighting the Time Worm again, Mordegon's fight again. And I don't know how long this is going to take, so yeah. Obviously we went through all the final bosses, or parts of the final bosses, with all the Dragon Quest things, and we also completed all the altars, and by getting all the altar done, we ended up completing all the stuff with the... All the stuff with the altar, we finished up there. All the altar stuff is done. And with that altar stuff, we ended up unlocking the 11th one, which was a Hall of Remembrance where we had to fight 3 bosses from the first 3 games, then the next 3 games, 4 through 6, and then we had to fight 4 bosses in a row, And then after doing that, we end up fighting a souped-up version of Kalasmos, which we beat on the second try. Which I probably could have beaten on the first try, but I think something fell apart when I was doing some other stuff. And anyway, so that is just what it is. All the quests for the altars were done in Drake. I really, really like that whole quest, though. Obviously, we've got to fight the Time Worm next. And then we will go, and that will probably be the end. It might be tomorrow that we do the next stream. I'll have to just wait and see how long this takes. I do have a plan if that does not work, but I want to at least see if I can beat it with what I currently have. It shouldn't be too hard to change it up if I need to. Yeah, that's all done. All the bosses were really well done. I like that. I liked all the enemies, and so there are some things that are worse in 2D mode compared to 3D mode. In 2D mode, obviously, you can't see how much health and everything has, and obviously there's max, I think when you use full heal, it only heals to 999, as opposed to this game where it full heals to everything, so we did get benefits with that as well. And of course, we got to see a bunch of heroes and get all their statues and all that stuff done as well, so yeah, it is what it is, and we will finish up in the next stream, so this is going to be the final boss. I believe. We'll attempt it tomorrow, see how we go. If it works out, then we will probably get the remaining outfits, and that will be the end of the Platinum playthrough. So I can start working on other stuff. I might do, because if I finish it tomorrow, Saturday stream will be Mario Party with Allison. Sunday stream will be probably either a break or me working on stuff in preparation for the next game. Monday will be speedruns, and then Tuesday through Friday, hopefully will be working on whatever game gets voted on to win. So yeah, all 10 Dragon Quest Adventure logs are done. By unlocking those, we got to fight all the bosses from those past games. We fought a Super Kalasmos, which I beat in second try, and then now we have this, which I'm guessing is the super version of the Morrigan boss fight to look forward to. So we will see what this is like when we get in there in the next stream. So thank you everybody for watching. And with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription viewing this video goes for monetization. That's all my content for you. Helps our content become more accessible and is easy to find. I upload all my past tracks as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. You can also find a games list for all the games we have played on stream thus far. All in organized playlists. All of the past games, speedrun stuff, Switch games, upcoming DLCs, games that I have to play still as well. Working on more play passing of games we have the Platinum Trophy, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch, along with more trying to experience and Octopath get our experience knowledge as well. The live notes for any percent and individual levels are all done, as well as Persona 5 Tactica 2. Octopath Traveler individual levels, I'm at 7 of 8, almost at the end of this. Actually, about to review the 7th one. Twilight View Japan, Pacifist Genocide Route levels I've got to do as well. Also, the Let's Go Eevee speedrun and the Super Upper experience as well. I also upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos before they permit me to delete it off. And I will be set place around the front of my content to do so, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live watching on YouTube. Follow and subscribe to my Twitch. 50 followers, we're doing Dragon Quest 11 speedrun, and we also reach affiliate, which means I get monetization as well. What am I doing? We're already at affiliate. Extra channel points to vote for the next game. It might be happening on the Tuesday, so any last channel point redeems. At the moment, Resident Evil Revelations 2 is currently winning by a landslide, so it's probably going to end up being that. Also, I might leave the other two up, we'll just have to wait and see. I will probably actually change them. Also, you'll get a notification when I go over to on Twitch. Sub badges and emotes. Obviously, the votes between Resolutions 2, Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, and Tomb Raider 1 Remastered. I'll see what happens when we get there, and whether it gets changed or not. Also, sub badges and emails, obviously, or ad-free content for Adblock, also along with Adblock and Twitch Turbo, or through Twitch Turbo, or through thing as well. Adblock, Twitch Turbo, or subscribing, and you'll also get a notification over to Twitch. Also, Jackbox isn't happening this week. It'll be speedruns this week. To use that as a way to catch up on some stuff and get those out of the way. And also, yeah, so follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. And show me Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong. Plenty of gamers to discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification of when I go live on as well. And finally, if you know, you grab my string overlay that I use for my future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description for Plat as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, I will see if there's anyone that we can raid. If anyone has any raid requests, I will gladly take those on. Otherwise, I will see who's online, and we shall raid them, I guess. Okay, you know, Servada's online right now. It's actually, there's been a lot of people not online recently, so I'm gonna go and raid them. They're playing some World War Z Aftermath at the moment. Let me just let the ad run out before the thing. So thank you everybody for watching, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you all are, and I will see you all in the next stream.